my daughter's 20 now. I'd be mad all over again if somebody from her childhood would tell the stories of how they watched her, the way I watched my brothers. And they remind me, which is the funniest, like, my sister was like, remember you used to log, my brother's name's Bobby, remember you used to log Bobby in the closet with all your friends until you would say the N-word?
What the fuck?
And I was like, oh yeah, that was funny. And by the way, it's different than it was then. I feel like now everything is so divided, or much more everything. So like, everyone's like, what did you do? All your white friends just use the N-word. I go, no one really, my black friends were there. We just thought it was hilarious to hear a 2-year-old say the N-word.
Totally.
I go, no one was overthinking.
No.
Like they knew me, so nobody thought that was a thing.
But it was on board.
It was just not a thing at all to worry about. Yeah, that, like, my sister, they were also, again, they're so tiny.
Yeah.
And I was like a big kid too, so it's like, remember you would hang us over the banister by our ankles? And I'm like, I do. Like now you're saying it, I do, but I'm not happy about it. That was not good babysitting at all.
Yeah.
And my stepfather and mom were over there, they're just like, we had to work and we live.
Yeah, they live.
Yeah.
I mean, they come home and it's like, that's all you're really responsible for. It's like, make sure they don't die.
Yeah.
Anything that happens in between, I can ask a lot of questions.
Me and my ex have been split since my daughter was 12. But it's funny, when she turned 18 though, we did that thing where it's like, hey, if she dies now, it actually is her responsibility. If she kills herself now, it's a choice that she's on her. We didn't do it.
Yeah, we got her this one. Man, how has that been raising a kid at all? I mean, just what has it done to you? What has it done to your comedy?
It's such an interesting thing because it really, when I started, I mean, it didn't have to be, I don't know, but like when I first started, 19, she was born when I was 23, I just turned 23.
So 4 years in comedy.
Yeah, and just like not anywhere and trying to get into places.
Yeah.
Just moved to New York. Me and my girlfriend moved in, 9/11 happened, and the trip to New York every day that we were doing 6 days a week went from an hour and a half, 2 hours up and an hour and a half home to potentially 4 hours at least to go up and 3 some hours to get home because they just changed like one way into the city, one lane. So it kind of hastily moved up, and I didn't have a lot of money. My ex-wife had some loan money left from college. She was going to law school actually.
Yeah.
And she had a couple bucks left so we could get the deposit. Me, Metzger, his girlfriend, and my girlfriend moved in together in Astoria, Queens. And 2 months later, she was like, I'm pregnant. I was like, well, what do you want to do? I'll go with you. I'm like, I don't want to say like, let's get rid of it. And you go, I really want to. And then I go, well, then if we do, I'm going to look at her and say, like, I was absolutely down to kill you. I was ready to walk away. So I just,
I'm a cool man. I'm a cool man. Sometimes a fool man. That's okay, because you can't really fool him.
I was like, I'll support her. And then she was like, yeah, fuck it, let's do it. And I was like, let's do it. And I said to my daughter before, terrified for what? No, not. I got a real reality dose because I had such like that. Take care of my brother and sisters.
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna go, this is cake. And then realized quickly, I'm like, you know what? Even those 16-hour days of babysitting, there is a point where I go, here's your children back, and now I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
I was like, it wasn't like that. So I was impaired. And I said to my daughter so many times, it's fine with it, especially because like eventually I got on a track that I'm happy with. I like what I get to do. But it's like for my career, it's like starting my career at home.
Mm-hmm.
Because I couldn't, when all my friends that were people that were starting around my time,
Yeah.
or a little after me even, were like, so, you know, final season, I'm gonna go couch surf out in LA for like a month. I have friends going to stay with them, and I was gonna do auditions and whatever. As much as we sold me to get into like the clubs in my 30s.
Yeah.
By the time I was like asking to get into the Comedy Store, because I was like, I could just do that. I was like, no, I have to like keep doing like black circuit shows where I have to make tangible money, or I'm gonna have to go back to school or work or something, you know. So it did definitely, but the accumulation of like experiences, having a daughter, doing also like she's the best.
Yeah.
She was, especially when she's 20, it's the cool, you know.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Go to concerts and awesome. Take her to like, she's a big Sixers fan. She is legitimately a Sixers fan. So you go to games.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't put a price on any sort of stuff.
But so when she was 12, it's kind of like the water into her mom sometimes too. Circumstantially, maybe, by just chance, maybe, but the second I left, when me and her mom broke up and I moved out, and which did give me no less, in fact, significantly more financial responsibility to them, but not as much like physically their responsibility.
Yeah.
And he immediately changed my career. It's so funny, like, but I just circumstance. We got the radio show me and Dan. I got Oddball tour like 1 year, and that was the beginning. Just like these, Schumer put me on her, the sketch show.
Yeah.
Louis put me in that. Jim Jeffries let me open for him at Carnegie Hall. Ari Shaffir put me on the storytelling show. It was just all kind of like a year or two, just people coming up being like, what do you? So I was so happy. I was like, hey, why do you have sets on YouTube? What's the process for that? I don't know. How do we get these VHS tapes? VHS tapes?
I know some guys at Wild Video, they love to sponsor my next special. You guys done a talk with them?
Wow, video. I do think after I settled up with that guy, I had a bad thing with him, so like, when I made it, all the shit I went through, the fact that he was still willing to be like, hey, lesson learned, right, kiddo? And I was thinking, yeah, I'm gonna go get some more porn, and did it all over again, but the place shut down before I ever had.
Oh, 1,000%.
It just went out of business.
Did you ever have,
Probably because I said late canvas suit, tits and ass, volume 7.
well, you said it was the better one. It took them a while to find their voice.
Yeah. It wasn't as good as the book, a lot of people said.
Did you have any places in Philly or Jersey growing up that were like, in Seattle, we had a place called Tubbs, that I thought was a sandwich place, because we had Tubbs subs. But it turns out it was a place where you could rent hot tubs, bring in a stranger of the night, or someone from your past or present, and just bangarang book style in that hot tub, and do whatever you wanted.
For a train in the hospital every time, it just come soup.
No clue. That was next door.
Yeah.
And that was a fun place. But it was, I didn't know what it was, and my buddy's dad were driving back from Osaka, we drove by it. And I was like, we should stop and get some tubs. He goes, oh, you don't want to go in there. And I go, why was supposed to go in there? He basically broke down when I said, he's like, well, you got hot tubs. I was like, that sounds awesome. He goes, you can rent it out. I go, you're 2 for 2 in explaining how.
Why are we not already in the parking lot of this place?
Yeah. And then he's like, you go and you pay, you bring somebody in, you can do stuff with each other. And I'm like Uno or hacky sack.
You have a mimosa while you hang out,
Yeah.
get a schwitz.
Yeah, and then he broke down, when the banging was going on. And but do you have any of those? Like that was, I guess, like brothel more or less, but it was not a strip club, but it was filthy. But it made me go like, wow. At 10 years old, it was my first like, the world is crazy.
All my like paying for like those weird kind of experiences things are short-lived. And again, it's funny if how much of my life is fueled by like insecurity. I know friends of mine, good-looking guys, some of the more in shape guys, don't all of them do, but all of them do not have like a real qualm. They go, man, I haven't got laid in so long. Just think about getting like a prostitute or something. And I'm like, the more confident people I know say something like that. The reason I don't, which is not done these things at all, but I always leave that going like, I'm one of the things she's crying about in that scalding hot shower she's taking right. You know what I mean? I'm like, and then that shit came in, sweat all over my fucking bathroom as much as soup is happening.
Yeah.
And so I just, but when I was younger, those Asian places were like, I would have probably had a problem if I had more money. Like, I could believe it. Like, these stunning girls. Now, as you get older, you're like, oh, I think I was part of a chain of sex slavery, but I didn't mean to be. I was just trying to be fat and come. I had no idea that girl.
Oh yeah, there's.
We heard that. We went more times than my friend Glenn. I remember one time saying he asked me to take her away from all this, and she's kind of like, "Why? Let me get you away from all this." It's so funny because it seems like they bring out the girls like in a line, like pick, basically.
Like the bunny ranch.
Yeah, and then like the door gets kicked open, and you see like 8 more girls on like 4 mattresses eating like something out of a bowl with chopsticks. You're like, is that what's going on there? Yeah, is that ninja training? Because it was good, but I couldn't believe the process of that.
Brad told me he went to the bunny ranch once. The guy who I think his name is Dennis.
Yeah.
Started the bunny ranch. They had that HBO show for a little bit.
Yeah,
A curtain peel reveal of what was truly happening between the sheets and the walls. And Brad went through it, and I was like, yeah, actually. I go, you don't have to tell me, but I mean, were they all just like, he's like, yeah, dude, I was a fucking high commodity. Like, I fucking, walked in there or grabbed whatever, he did a Willy Wonka tumble and grabbed himself. And no, he didn't. But anytime I see Brad, I just go, you're a missed opportunity to not fucking do some sort of a tumble and a jazz, do a jazz.
How he was done, he opened up a giant umbrella and floated away with the wings. Goodbye, everybody.
Oh my God, Brad, if you're listening, the end of your next special has got to be some sort of up Mary Poppins combo.
You leave with just let a gust take you.
That's a
Wherever we land, there's the dreamers of dreams.
You somehow get some like deep fake of like Jeff Bridges, Willy Wonka on like a projector saying that as Brad floats away. Or you just play the Wizard of Oz and credits. I don't know. There's a myriad of options.
wild turkey is a high fruit burger. The burn, I call it delicious spice. It may not be for you, it may not, but you try it, you know, okay, this is some quality burger right here.
Hey guys, I'm ready for the About Last Night podcast. Well, it's another new year. We made it, 2023. We did it. Congratulations. Hug yourself, tuck yourself. So that when you ask yourself to touch you know who it was. You got goals, guys. Okay? You want to achieve all, every single one. The Factor is here to help you do that. So if you're looking to fuel up fast, ready to eat nutritious meals. Yikes. You ever just forget how to read? Meals delivered straight to your door. The Factor's the place to go. Okay, they leave you time and energy to tackle everything else on your to-do list, so you don't have to worry about where and what you're eating. Achieve and maintain your 2023 goals with Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit. Start saving time, eating well, living your best life yet. If you love Factor, probably because you're too busy to cook and you don't like going to the grocery store and potentially, running into somebody from your past. And you want to skip the shopping, prepping, and cleaning up too. Well, Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes. And all you need is heat and a positive attitude. So whether your lifestyle is keto, calorie smart, vegan, protein plus options are on the menu each week. They're prepared by chefs and approved dietitians, not these unapproved dietitians. And each meal has all the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day long. 34 chef prepared dietitian approved weekly options are there for you. Plus, I like your meal tonight. Oh wait, /last night 50. Can't do that. So when you moved your senior year, I know that.
Yeah.
Was that I thought all this stuff, when you watch a comedian, like, was it your divorce, was it the teasing, what kind of made you a funny or gave you this?
Well, switching schools was a good like thing for that. But I remember switching that year. I didn't want to switch schools, and I was commuting back to Philly for school for a couple months, and I was just like, I have schools. It's just too ridiculous to not go 5 minutes from my house.
Yes.
To drive an hour and 15 minutes to go. It was go to prison to college school I went to in Philly, but it wasn't. So I went over to school, made friends. It was always being funny, but that moment of being like 16 or 17 and going, New City though, I should really take, this should be like the reinvention. Like I'm set in stone, my school in Philly was kindergarten to 12th grade. So I was with people since, long-term friends since first grade, kindergarten.
That's crazy.
And I'm leaving in 11th grade. So I was like, but I was like, I'll take the positiveness, like, it's time to reinvent myself and really be.
You're going with a clean slate.
Yeah, it's like I could really try. All I remember was going myself to a pool hall that was like all ages, so mostly teenagers, and playing pool alone, thinking that the flag I was flying was come talk to me. I was dressed. It must look so. If I was now sitting looking at that from across the pool hall, I was wearing a gray t-shirt, but the sleeves Brandon Walsh, 210,
Dude, that's all you gotta say, Brandon Walsh.
And on top of that, Joey Lawrence has the vest, black back and maybe some plaid on the front and jeans. I remember just walking around chalking a stick. Completely by myself, drinking a Diet Coke or whatever.
See the girl in the bar going, whoa, yeah, whoa. He's got love blossom, or is he related to Lawrence?
What did I think I was putting out there? It's time to go let everyone see what's going on over here at the pool hall. Well, if you need me, I'll be being 90210 out there.
Holy shit, trying to do it.
I looked probably so ridiculous, but I felt like Brian Austin Green. It's like bag. I don't have bag energy.
Anytime, yeah, dude, I think, and look, if you're not picking up what Jay's putting down, Brian Austin Green had a run of being the guy. Not only the 90210, I would assume many TV covers.
Oh yeah, just like he just had that. He had that role for sure. He got Megan Fox.
Yeah, that's easier said than done. To go to have 11 years with all, and then 1 year, how do you grab onto?
Also navigating what was crazy was my school in Philly was predominantly black. And that didn't register. I knew it was, but it didn't really register as that's not, it was like, so we get there forever.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like, even though it wasn't like segregated, it was just like white kids and friends of white. Nobody even thought of that. To then go to a school in South Jersey where there was 3% black kids.
Wow.
And I did it becoming friends with like those, it was such a weird, what I thought was weird was as a new person, how outwardly, like racial stuff they would say. By the way, I think everybody was joking. I'm not even above that, we're laughing at it with a group of goofy white guys. It felt like it was like they were saying it like, we can do this kind of loud because no one's gonna care. And I'm like, oh no, because we're supposed to whisper this and laugh. We're back at White HQ. What's this out? You're gonna make them upset. It was like so blatant, you know what I mean? Like, Justin, you black motherfucker.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm a little confident.
Oh man. Did you like school?
One thing I found like my little kind of like not clique, but I was going to kind of navigate the day with friends and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't hate. It certainly wasn't the best years. There was no rush to go to college.
You always strike me as someone that's been like it's I guess personable, affable as you are. Bonfire with Dan Soder, you guys do on some Comedy Central's series show is so fucking good. You guys have an amazing rapport.
Yeah, he's great.
Absolutely.
Just to have something to play off of.
Built-in friendship of how long before that?
A couple, maybe 5 years, but it was funny.
The show kind of brought it.
The show, yeah, definitely brought up Nash, but it was just me and Dan, my girlfriend Christine, whenever she would see me, then we would get each other's numbers. We weren't like text friends at all. We saw each other at comedy clubs a lot. And when we would, Dan was still smoking, so we'd both be outside. And it was just unspoken, like, just people you'd walk up to, and he would walk up to him, like, oh, is that Dan Soder? Whatever, and he'd do a sassy,
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
stupid, but at the same time, it's like, that's a weird thing to happen.
Totally. You gravitate.
My girlfriend, you guys should try doing some sort of shows because we recorded a bunch of stuff and gave it to Sirius XM. And yeah, it's been such a,
Have there been guests or shows that really stick out as far as like, I guess also looking for in this career where you've so many great specials and storytelling show with Ari now. Your special coming out, Dog Belly, April 5th on YouTube, produced by him.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, Ari really, talk about someone who's going to be in the thank you of my life story, Ari Shafir, because he knew a little more. Not that he's great at the business of comedy necessarily, but he knew more of it. He's had like some things working that had worked. So my agent was him putting his agent on to me and being like, wow, you should look at this guy. And then, he overly cares. He fought for me to be on that show. Comedy Central had no interest in having me on that storytelling show. They told me that. And he fought for me to be on it. And then a couple years after that, I got my Comedy Central hour.
Yeah, so
say
your story to your parents was like so that
he gave me so really he put me back on that. And then even with this special, I was just like, like Netflix and these things, like they're just dicking around and saying that, let's look in a year. Shit, I'm sitting on this stuff all through COVID.
Yeah.
And I want to get rid of it. And I was just like, let's just stop doing things. And he just basically took everybody who did the Jew special he just did.
Yeah.
Great. And just like, and had me hire all of them to come do this.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Where'd you shoot it?
At Skank Fest.
Amazing.
Yeah.
A very hilariously casual way to say our festival.
Yeah.
You, Louis J. It's just you guys.
Dave Smith.
Dave Smith. Yeah.
That's Legion of Skanks. But the festival itself, it's kind of based off of the name of Legion of Skanks.
Yeah.
We're the figureheads of it.
Yeah.
It's Lewis's idea, and then Christine and Rebecca Trent. And he picked the right people. Those girls just fucking, it all unfolds in my apartment for months, so it's a nightmare in that regard. But
it's like fourth,
or sixth,
wow,
now 6th or 7th.
and the amount of, from this last one, it was Vegas, right?
Yeah, I'm saying I'm going to Vegas again, yeah.
Man, the variety of people you have,
I'm still.
Hey, how's it going? Okay, let me take a look. 1 second. I'm just gonna pick up the energies and I'll let you know what I see. One second. Yes, I do think in due time he will come back around. I'm seeing that energy of resurrection, the energy of second and third chances with the judgment card in the upright. One moment, I'm just trying to decipher anything else that might want to come out here. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, overall, I don't know if there are any like legalities involved here. Because the chariot card could be interpreted as like a legal measure or like authorities getting involved. If like there's stuff that he has to pay or what have you. I don't, that might also beg the question as to like custody, that conversation. But overall, I do see like an energy of coming back around. I'm not necessarily seeing like that energy of endings. I think it might be, helpful to at least try to depict to him an understanding that, you're not trying to take his kids away, and in fact, you're trying to have him involved in their lives. As long as you can make that clear to him, in your response back, I think that's most important. Um, yeah. Let me take a look. I think he feels as though that you're moving on. I think he really does have like a state of confusion, and he is interpreting the circumstances. You trying to. I know we just got the 1 minute mark. Feel free to add time if you want. I honestly feel as though that he's just in a state of confusion, and he does feel as though that you're moving on, you're moving forward without him. Um, I'm not really. Well, yes, I do think that there is also another woman involved, but I'm getting more of like it could be a mother figure. I'm getting more of like a maternal energy, like an older energy, not necessarily like someone that he would be with. So, yeah, he might have someone, in his ear. Um, so. Mhm. Yeah, I think that he feels as though that you're moving on, yeah. Or that even that you might have somebody else. Son of a bitch. Title don't know what he doesn't know. So he's a fool in a hole.
The follow, it starts with the following, right? Like you guys created the Legion of Skanks, like just this audience, right? That was just like ride or die and follow you
I
guys.
think the full thing is like it really is like they're comedy fans. I mean, definitely fans of Legion of Skanks. But through that Eat at the Bonfire, we've cultivated these fans who were like, I mean, obviously some of them came from all the other, from Tony Hinchcliffe and all the different people. All right, moving to New York was the catalyst for that. Like it kind of that bridge the two worlds and everything like that. You know,
Yeah. Oh,
like,
yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, the festival, the audience.
Yeah. So it's like they're just like, they'll come see me around town, they'll come see Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Redman, or Jeremiah. But it's always, they just love the world.
Yeah.
And they follow the soap opera of everyone's kind of friendships.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Is having a special, like, how, so you can sit on this material for a minute,
Yeah.
like, so it was, did you kind of have to, really dust a lot of stuff off, or was it so ready to go that you were like, I'm gonna kind of just.
When we were off those few months, I think 3 months was the longest I was doing at least road stuff, and the headline kicking off. And I remember it was Indianapolis Helium, I remember getting on stage and being like, the thing I got like a starting point, right? It's something about rural cops. I think they suck. Because fill in the blanks there. It's really just like tags. You have to find out because, hey, I'm still doing that whatever bit. Because I didn't even know I had it until you just said it right there. Yes, I will bring that back.
Wow.
Yeah, I never write anything down. And I hate hearing my own voice. So I never listened to the.
Gotcha.
And if my writing it down is like, it'll become too robotic. So that waitress rolling her eyes at that comedian, it really affected me. I'm like, I never want that. I said before, you said, Greg Giraldo treats David's hell. I just watched this young comic, like, you see the staff actively try hard to not be bothered so they can sit and watch other comics and watch. I know that was the coolest.
Love that you said all three of those guys.
Yeah.
Giraldo was my favorite comic. Still is.
Yeah.
Got to just work with him once in the Jesse Joyce at Irvine Improv. It was so nice the whole time. That's also where I met Attell and Schumer was featuring for him there when I was hosting. This was years ago. And Patrice as well was, which is so funny you said that was the first influence. When I was kind of, putting you in that same world, I was going to get to that because that for me was the first headline I saw at the Punchline San Fran. Do a full out. I'd seen spots at clubs. It was about a year before I started. And I see him sit down for almost 2 hours, just have this brilliant material, but then have 3 to 4 to 5 crowd things and weave them all together throughout the whole show. And I remember having my mind blown, being like, that is like, I think the show I want to do. And it's not what it's, and I loved watching you early on. I was like, oh man, because the way that keeping people engaged like that and making it feel like just a hang and conversational and being so savvy that you can go in and out of your material from crowd work or into crowd work and have people go, was that part scripted or whatever? And you're like, well, it wasn't, but the part right after, it's a bit that I was maybe going to do tomorrow or later, but because of what just happened.
I know the outside the show stuff, so I was like, that was off the cuff, huh? No, not all. He's like, you think that layered bit about whatever was like, no, I wish I was that.
Sure, but guess what? Sometimes those things do happen, right? Because you're so dialed in and.
But it's different crowd work now, especially if it's getting exhausted online.
Yeah.
Apparently everyone's doing that.
That's
it's just TikTok saying all that stuff, and I'm like, that sucks because you have to for it to be good. Like, I don't nothing like the end all be all. I think there's plenty of people who are phenomenal. It's like what they do is like it's layered. Their minds operating the same as they were writing jokes.
Yes.
Thinking of like what's gonna be the funnier word.
Yes.
You know, there's like that was an interesting thing too. Is always like the picking and pieces of people that I admire something about them. This is like Dane Cook. When I first started, I'm like, Dane Cook to me, just like I watched him, thought he was funny enough to know. I go, okay, saying a bubbly soda is funnier than saying getting a drink. Getting a diet Shasta is funnier than saying whatever beverage is funnier than soda.
Yeah.
The interesting thing of that, all this, and Patrice talking about what I thought was so cool. Was he sitting down? Obviously, by the time he
All
saw
time.
him on stage.
Oh yeah. It's 2006.
I remember watching that change in him, and I don't think even I ever vocalized it, but it's definitely what I saw happen and why I think I get more comfortable. And I have this also with Patrice, is that we're both harsh, probably different ways, but like to talk. I'm not an idiot. I hate that when they come here. Oh, you guys can't handle it. Like it's such a cop out thing to do. Oh, you guys can't. They can all handle it. It's got to be by the way you present it.
Oh, they're adults.
And I just noticed the same thing. Like if you're going to be that kind of harsh with material, kind of say whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
You're big, just present size-wise, and me and Patrice both were. The difference between looming over an audience and kind of like the simplicity, like, are you guys a couple? Like, still feels like the audience is like, yes.
Oh yeah.
To sitting towards the off stage a little bit, like back a little further on the stage, and just sitting and kind of like, they come to. So that's what I said. Is the difference between going like, you ever suck his dick in the car ever, versus going like, you ever blow him in the car? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It just takes this thing out of everybody. And when you go, do you ever do this? Is when you get more of a chance to go like, that's a little personal. But if you go and goes, has this guy ever like come on your back and you went to the store, but it's still there? They're like, I don't think so. You're like, let's not answer it yet. Like,
Yeah.
how do you get to answer this question?
I don't know.
You have no idea.
That's comfortable, yeah. But I mean, just the way you would, throw somebody at a fucking barbecue.
You don't want to like shock you out of the gates. Hey, who's this asshole? You go, whoa.
That's I appreciate that insight. I was always curious how you went about your engagement.
Yeah, that was exactly watching Patrice do it, just seeing that difference of like, correct. He's always been like, rock some people. And people still, I have that on people leading shows, and this is what I thought. But like, it became much less, and I think that's when people start really falling in love with him because he was giving me that like, and his jokes were really more like, I have diabetes, I got all this shit. Like, he was so good, man. I couldn't either be in jail right now or be leading a cult. Yeah, you could have a cult of people or you'd be in jail for who knows what terrible thing he was.
I think you'd have a podcast.
Played the devil's courts. Yeah, without a doubt, I think we definitely.
Geraldo too, I feel like.
Yeah, that I think they would have really loved the evolution of the game, where it's like Patrice would have loved like no one would tell him to do. You go behind a paywall, you do whatever you want to do. It's kind of like they can not monetize you, but you didn't give a shit about that. It was more like, can I say whatever the fuck I want to say? Greg too, I think it would be great. Yeah,
and not having to rely, at least in my knowledge of for Greg, like having to need to get a show or something to like. Yeah, he would have been doing all around, going on Rogan. He would have done everybody would have been a staple of that at Burr's level.
He would have been on Rogan constantly.
Yeah,
and Rogan would have loved him.
You're doing everything stern, like you just would have stayed in that.
Me and Anthony would be together. I mean,
Regis and Kathy Lee would have been. Regis would have died.
Seacrest would be out.
I met Seacrest. He hosted a game show that I went on my freshman year of high school.
I bet it's just the sweetest.
Well, I ran into I ran into him at that game show, and then we both were backstage at a Dave Matthews Band concert. Yeah, and love me some DMV, and we're both very baked. And it was in the family friends like buffet food drinks where the band would come kick it with you, and then they're gonna go get ready. You can stay there, you can whatever. I'm there with a couple buddies, and I see Secret. Like he hosted a show I was on as a freshman in high school called Click, and 2 years later he's like, "Welcome to America," and I was like, "Get the fuck out of here! Wow, that's a big jump." So I go up to him, and right away I can tell his eyes were cash. So I was like, "Awesome," because I'm gonna bring it up at some point because I'm also very high, and this will kind of just even the playing field. And so I go, hey man, and we're also in this area, so I feel like you got grounds to approach. And I go, dude, Click, underrated show. And he just goes, almost spits up his food. He goes, wow, that is a deep cut. He goes, how do you know Click? I go, I was on it. I go, you don't remember me? And then I had that girl who fucked up all my chances of winning a Casio keyboard, and I think you guys gave away 10 grand. And he's like, wow, that was a time. And I go, yeah, you went from that to Idol. He goes, yeah, I go, it's fine, I'm also super hard. He goes, okay, thanks. And I go, good to meet you, see you later. And I should have said Seacrest out.
You should have twisted his mind and you'd have been like, where's Brian Plummer?
Yeah, what you do, they go, where's Plummer at? But there's not come in, but beat it and come in.
I was a Dunkelman, quit American Idol. He's like, I don't even pigeonhole this.
God.
Insane.
Maybe the #1 blunder playing Family Feud.
Like big.
It's a big one.
Real big.
Dunkelman, if you don't know, he was with Idol hosting the first season. I think just said, I don't want to be
He was the stage host and Seacrest was the.
Maybe.
No, actually, they flipped that. I think Seacrest was the stage face guy and Dunkelman was doing like when Seacrest started becoming funny at the after thing interview.
Yes.
And then he was just like, I don't know.
What do I need to give me a policy on this? That's
Forget
great.
the Watch almost the same story too, where it was like, Rogan, I always loved like, yeah, he started doing some of that cage fighting like, down the street from my house. They were like, you want to come be the announcer?
Yeah.
He goes, let's give you $600 million. I'm like, brought it up, but I believe. So I did, but I think it's just, I think he drives me currently.
Wow.
I think, yeah.
Do you think he brings the story up?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Funny story. Back there they go, sir, I clicked preference no conversation. Oh, yeah. Kelly Clarkson on speaker goes, you guys want to hear a funny story?
Yeah.
You guys want to hear a funny story? No. Turn the air up.
Heard of Justin Guarini? I can jump in the second one. Again, man, shut the fuck up. Turn the air up.
And he goes, yeah, my favorite's Fantasia. And he goes, that was my secret. So he asks a question he doesn't know.
Oh, yeah.
What's quick? And like, no. I left. Is William Hung as nice as I think? I don't know.
Does Sanjaya always wear that thing on his head?
I wasn't Sanjaya. That was the funny. So Lewis, Jake Gomez, before we were doing the podcast, when I met Lewis, he was producing his own shows and he ran ticket sales groups. The only in the game, well, I always say, honest. They looked like little fucking meth addicts. They were street kids, but he made them learn this. So there was the Young Magic Comics coming up at the time, which was working a little bit, but not that much.
Yeah.
And it was like me, DeRosa, Metzger, Mike Vecchio, all these comics that were just like, dude, coming up, and there were just so many people ahead of us. And he would put us on, Lewis put us on his shows, excited because we're the young guys, and he thinks he's like, this is cool.
Yeah.
And he would teach his street team to, instead of doing what everyone else is like, Richard Pryor is going to get on stage with Seinfeld tonight over there, and people would, I'm from Oklahoma, sure. He would be out there pitching games that no one heard of before. Like Kurt Metzger, oh man, he's got this thing about this, and he's from this. And they would really pitch. So it was the first time as young comics when we got on stage, the audience was like you see their you said they go, oh, they told me this guy's like,
whoa.
And that was such a smart move to do that. The point of that was it was with the street teams.
Elliot? No, what was the
Brian Double.
No, that. Well, yeah, it was something about, Sanjaya.
Oh.
By the way, it always comes back to Sanjaya.
That was, so Lewis is a crew of guys. At one point, they just booked, after he was already on the show, Sanjaya, and he just dug stand-up comedy and started just coming around a bunch and just being at all of Lewis's shows. Sanjaya from American Idol. And his street kids all thought Sanjaya, he was, I think, getting a little bit of like, attention. You get a couple girls to walk over and be like, just the Indian kid from American Idol.
Well, yeah, I think he was a top fiver.
And then, well, that was all Howard Stern.
Yeah.
That was a Howard Stern joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was not a good singer at all.
No, it wasn't great.
But he would hang out for a while. And it is funny, when I was still a pretty young comic, fame was like everything. I said this, I think, on a podcast earlier, but rather than Philly or South Jersey, we moved to South Jersey. The kid across the street, living in a townhouse with his mom also, he was in a Fruit Loops commercial. And like, you might as well be Denzel Washington living across the street. I'm like, what is a TV camera like? And isn't it funny being like, you've been in like big films and stuff.
Yeah.
When you see on the screen, I think Hustler is probably the biggest movie, or one of the only movies, if not the biggest thing I've ever done.
Awesome.
In a movie like that. And like, so when you see the movie come out, you're like, that's not how I felt that day. Like, if like we were sitting around the bunch and everyone was tired and bored, and J-Lo did not want to talk to me, and Steve went, she couldn't wait to get out of there. Cardi B was frustrated because somebody was late or whatever. No idea who Lizzo is at the time, and she's, all I think I go, oh, it's very brave of her to be naked on that stage, because yikes. I admire her bravery for sure. It is funny to make so many fat jokes about somebody who I also feel such empathy for when things happen. Do you remember Lizzo at one of the award shows a few years ago? I was at TV awards where the whole floor was screens. It was like video screens on the floor, and she starts jumping for one of her songs, and all you see is like a dead spot, like happening on like the screens. It's all, it's probably the floor is like 70 of the big screen TV.
Yeah.
And she's jumping, you see the dead spot happening on it. Poor Lizzo.
Snap, crackle, pop.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go on the radio the next day and trash her, make this like fat joke stuff. But also, I always say, no, when I see it, I go, that's why I wouldn't jump on a video stage. It will happen to me.
No Dance Dance Revolution in your routine.
I'll stand for 5 hours before I sit in a wicker chair and have me be the asshole. You're not gonna have everybody be like, oh, you guys missed it. Jalen hung early because he was humiliated. He hurt his ass bone falling through a wicker chair. I told her that my fat uncle says it all the time.
Dude, you're a fucking beast. And man, a real treat to have you.
Oh, thank you.
Special is Dog Belly, April 5th, YouTube. You gotta watch it. I want to close this out with a 10 questionnaire inside the actor studio. Get to know Big J Okerson a little bit better. R.I.P. James Lipton. No doubt we're good on the show. I'm going to feed you some questions that James fired at his guests to close the show out. Sure. And I'll be Lipton. You'll be Big J. Here we go. Come back to the show. It was Big J Okerson. Jay, what is your favorite word?
I think it's fuck.
What is your least favorite word?
I was gonna say no, but that sounds so dangerous to say. No, I hate it so much I won't even accept it.
What turns you on?
Calm.
What turns you off?
Crowds. Big crowds.
Big crowds.
But being in them. I mean,
Gotcha.
Like any.
Yeah, no, it's
So you asked me, I'm going to the Super Bowl, which is very crazy exciting.
amazing. I'm going to be down there, but I'm not going. I'm doing a watch party at C Club. Pretty close. That's amazing. You've been?
Over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Next to the club,
Next, at C Live.
oh, yeah.
There's one in Scottsdale.
One next to
You see that
Plan.
Yeah, yeah. Have you ever been?
Stand Live.
No, it's
No. Oh, no, Super Bowl, never. And
this is your team, baby.
it's my team's in it, and Bert Kreischer asked me the other day if you want to go, and I was like, my mom's supposed to come up to New York and watch the game. She hasn't seen my apartment yet. He's like, you really don't want to go? And I'm like, I mean, I want to, but like it's this, and I had to get some new clothes, and more clothes,
Sure.
because I didn't pack for 2 extra days.
Yeah.
And he looked at me face like, come on. I go, I'll ask my mom. If she says I should go, I'll go. And I called my mom, and she was like, are you asking me or telling me? I'm like, I'm asking you. She's like, yes. I'm like, oh, you crazy?
Oh,
Of course I am. So
That's amazing. Well, I'm so pumped for you. I've been to 2-1 with my team, the Seahawks, against the Broncos. We destroyed them.
Yeah.
When your team's playing, it's awesome. When they're not, it's still very cool. But it's awesome when it's your team.
But so I know it's going to be a crowd thing, but I know Bert's going to I know we'll have our area.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not worried about that. But everyone keeps asking me before I was going to Super Bowl. Already booking that Tuesday or Wednesday, this parade in Philly, and when I hear that, I'm just like, I can't think of a circumstance where I want to go. Not that I don't like the sentiment of it, but I'm like,
No.
I don't like that. A lot of people drunk. New Year's Eve, all the years I've been in New York, I haven't even been around the idea of standing on the peripheral.
Yeah, it's a lot. All right, what sound or noise do you love?
Sound and noise. I don't know what I hate. Love, sound, I think. Oh yeah, food sizzling.
Oh, yeah, good answer. What sound or noise do you hate?
Oh, so many. There's so many. Yeah. As a kid, I remember the sound of broom or rake on concrete.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
It's a red flag.
Oh, someone scratching it or broom. Not that if I'm doing it, it's fine. If I hear somebody, it's
Hi, this is Peter.
Hey, Peter, it's Jerry. How are you?
Good. How about you?
I'm still freaking out about the case I talked to you about last week about the basic cards and all that stuff. I keep on thinking of more and more stuff that happens. If the mailman goes into the car and testifies and that he saw me driving and I almost went head on with him, are they going to give me a DUI?
Let me take a look for you. 1 second. One second. I'm not really seeing a DUI. I'm not seeing that. It feels like a severe gesture, and I'm not seeing that.
Is the mailman going to show up to go to testify on what he saw?
Let me see here. I'm seeing no. No.
And so is my ex going to show up?
Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm seeing no.
So is this whole thing going to be dropped, or am I going to get charged with anything? And oh yeah, and one more thing. Also, I called Chad from the jail, and they recorded the calls, and we talked about what happened. Is that going to be used against me, or are the charges going to be dropped?
Let's see. I feel like it's going to be dropped.
The whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So so today I put a motel under contract. Is that going to be where I'm paying the budget it's worth, or am I going to be able to manage it and make good money off of it?
Let me take a look. I'm not really seeing a positive energy coming out for it at this time.
I've already done it. I'm trying to make it work.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not seeing like a positive energy at this time as far as a return.
Okay.
So
Well, it's still going to make 20 grand, 20 to 30 grand a month. You show at least that happening.
let's see. Yeah, I mean, if it's like the base of what you're expecting, I would say yes.
Okay, but it's not going to be like a huge thing. Okay, yeah, I'm hoping it's a puppy. I'm starting over. I'm going to live in this oven living house, and I'm going to start, get with a fresh start, get rid of him forever, and just do some classes and get myself on a new journey. And I guess I'll take positive because they're going to go better once he's out of my life completely, what she is now. Is that going to happen?
Let's see. Yes, I do see a lot of endings here, so I would say yes. Yep.
Okay, and then about that, I bought that real estate wholesaling franchise. I'm gonna launch that here in a couple of months. It's called Keegley. Is that gonna go good?
Let's take a look. Yes, I do see that going good. Yes.
Okay, Peter. Thank you. Have a great night. Thank you for your help.
You too. Thank you. Do revolution.
Big concrete behind me,
It's like farts. Yeah.
yeah, your own spot.
Yeah.
Relish it.
But profession other than your own, which is actually
Oh man, musician is so great.
right.
I have the honestly guitar if I could,
Yeah.
particularly, and if not guitar,
I
piano.
was just gonna say piano for you, man.
Yeah, I play drums in the most novice way. I can play the beat of a song and have fun with that.
That's cool.
But yeah, I really wish again, as time goes on, you get older, you realize how it's fun to explain to my daughter for every time she's down about something, wherever I go. It's also inconsequential. None of it means anything. And if I couldn't tell you what I was doing at times instead of just picking up the piano, or instead of just picking up the guitar.
Totally.
And I didn't push my daughter either in that direction. I really wish one thing I was feeling, you know what? I know you don't like it right now, just learn the piano. Just learn it.
Totally.
You just have it.
Just have it in your pocket. It's cool to be an adult and have just a bag of fucking snacks of life little
I shit. Dumbass. Like a dumbass. I got my girlfriend, Christy, I got her, Tim Armstrong from Rancid, version, acoustic guitar, it's beautiful, hanging in our house. She doesn't play, I don't play. She's we both can noodle, but it's nothing worth anything. Not even I want to play this song right now. It's hey, ever hear the first three notes of Hotel California? I know the first three chords, and I have to go, and then I go,
True son of a professional.
yeah, I'm terrible. So two guitars hanging up in my house, which either can be used, and a keyboard I bought my girlfriend. I said this, and now, but I genuinely would, if I could be nice, just to go on the roof and just fucking play piano.
Jam to yourself.
I wish.
What profession would you not like to do?
Manual labor, those days are over. I did all that, wheelbarrow and concrete. Everything I did was kind of labor and stuff. I never, weird enough, I think the only comic in the world, I never, ever worked in the service industry. Very strange. I never was fast food, everything
You
was,
might be one of the few.
everything was babysitting, and when I was not babysit, it would be manual labor. The manual labor job's also paid more.
Totally.
So instead of sitting around all week for 5 out of 3 days and did wheelbarrowing, concrete back and forth for a guy, construction guy, it was a couple $100. Honestly, $100 to get zits, original chicken sandwiches.
Yeah, I did 2 days at Flemington downtown LA. Had a panic attack with palpitations because the fucking head chef was just he slammed down these butter squares. He goes, "What the fuck are these, dude?" I go, butter. And he was like, "Are they?" And I was like, he's like, "You guy, fuck you," and just kept calling me. It was just too much. And then I brought over a fork for some guy's soup instead of a spoon, and he goes, "Do you want to get a spoon?" And as a joke, I go, "Maybe we'll fork." And then I go, "No, go get the spoon." But my guy training me, he goes, "Dude, don't make jokes. Just go get the spoon." He goes, "A, you're wasting time by having a little chit chat. B, what if he doesn't? That's fun. Now you've ruined his meal." I'm thinking I'm gonna go back to Universal Studios. If that
ruins his meal, hold it together, bro.
Yeah.
My worst actual job I'd say I ever had when I worked at a day. Thank God. Oh, my Jewish mom really came through on this one. Just all the Jewish mom came out and was like, my baby doesn't have to go back there. I did the 3 days of video watching and don't finger girls at work training for UPS.
Oh yeah.
But UPS, that was always again, blue collar world. I was UPS drivers, 6 figures a year or something.
Oh yeah.
And I was you have to work your way through UPS, and the first thing is standing in the back of an 18-wheeler while a conveyor belt that they have put in there fires boxes at you, and you have to build, not only do you have to build like Tetris perfect walls with them, everyone you have to check against a paper you have with 40 zip codes on it. And you're supposed to look at every package's label and make sure it's one of those zip codes. I had to build one part of the wall before, and then by the time it was like 4 boxes deep in pile, it was me just like kicking boxes. And I just went home with like black lung after one night, and I was like, I don't know, like, Mom, I think I'm sneezing up black stuff. She's like, you don't have to go back there. You should never go back there. You want to
FedEx family now.
You want to babysit your brother and sisters again? Like, oh, you want to do that?
Mortal Kombat vanilla ice cream is your future.
I get to play video games when they sleep.
Oh, this is such a good mom. My mom's the same way. So they shot boxes out of like a tennis ball machine.
No, not like that. No, it was just like.
I thought they were shooting boxes at you like fucking military thing.
Someone at the top of this crazy machine they're doing is sorting and sending down these like chutes. And when it's something that's supposed to be in my truck, it comes in the chute and it has a conveyor belt and it never.
Gotcha.
Like Lucy, you know, the I Love Lucy thing.
Yes.
So by the time you're like, okay, I'm about 4 boxes behind, but I can check and build that wall. And then before you know it, there's 10 boxes. Then they're falling off the side. Then they're falling off the side before they even get inside the truck. And it's just like, I'm high anxiety. And man, that was all. I'm getting excited thinking about now. Like, it's box like, because I know the guy right now, my girl overnighted me in my Eagles jersey, so I got it for the game to the hotel. And in my mind, I'm like, if I was responsible for that box getting here, like that person would be going to the Super Bowl without their. Like, thank God someone does that job right because.
If you weren't, they'd have to Brandon Walsh it, you know?
Yeah.
And adjust.
Is this chick wearing a vest to the Super Bowl? But whoa.
You get on time, vision. That's your. All right, last question. If heaven exists, what would you like to hear God say when you arrive at the pearly gates?
Yeah. Oh, that's that funny dude. He doesn't have to know my name. Just know or something.
Nice.
Yeah, the same reaction Keaton Thompson had.
Is that funny, dude?
It was cool. No, it wasn't funny. Like, that's one of those cool ones. I have those moments once in a while. Like, just got to doing it so long.
Yeah.
I've never met Keaton Thompson before, and like Marcel, the kids introduced me to him, and he like cut himself. He's like, man, I'm a big fan of your stuff. And I was really like, yeah, bro, I gotta call him. I had that. My daughter's great because she's so unaffected.
Yeah.
Like by it all.
Yeah.
I remember showing her a picture of a Doja Cat who was at the Comedy Store one night, and afterwards she was like, "Yo, you were so funny. That's my favorite to watch tonight." I was like, "Oh, I could take a picture to send to my daughter. It's gonna blow her mind." She's like, "Absolutely." So I took a picture. I sent it to my daughter. She doesn't answer, but it was like 2 a.m. in New York, so I was almost like, "It's pretty late," but she's 20. So I called her. I go, "Hey," and she answers. She goes, "Hey, what's up?" And I was like, "Did you see the picture I sent you?" She goes, "Yeah, me with Doja Cat." And I was like, "Yeah." And she goes, "Yeah, aren't you excited? You would be excited that you met Doja Cat?" And I'm like, "I guess you're right. Hey, enjoy being home. Doing all this fun shit without you."
That's so fucking funny, dude. Can't wait to watch the special. Don Bailey, April 5th.
Hi, this is Peter.
Hey, Peter, Jerry, everybody asking one question.
Yep.
So, they told me I am going to Afghan a couple of weeks ago. They like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and they told me I needed to go back to Africa, and that's how I'm going to go back for an ultrasound or another mammogram or whatever. I just wanted to see if that's going to be, is that going to be bad news or good news with that?
Let's take a look. 1 second. I see it as good news. I don't see it going bad.
Okay, thank you so much. Have a good night.
You too. Thank you. Do I have our codes? Dos, tres, María. Everybody hurts. Irkutsk.
For advisor call, press 1 to.
Hi, this is Dylan.
I'm Dylan, and my name is Gwen. I live in the San Diego area, and I wanted to know if you can help me out with a question. So I have a boss that's the CFO of the company, pretty up there, and I've only interacted with him 2 times, and I felt like every time he talks to me, there's like an underlying, like there's something, like it feels like there's something else that he wants, other than just communicating about day-to-day tasks and stuff like that. Can you just check to see like what's correct on this?
Yeah, let me take a look for you. 1 second. Now, do you feel like this is some sort of like sexual tension, or do you think it's work related?
No, I feel like there's something else. Like, I guess maybe like sexual tension. I'm not too sure. But I mean, he called me, and I didn't even know he had my number. Last week, he called me twice outside of business hours, and it was something that he could just send me by email. And granted, we've never talked on the phone before. We've never interacted other than email, and I've only met him once in person. So I just want to know what's his motive.
Yeah, let me take a look for you. 1 second. I'm just shuffling the cards, picking up the energy. One second. Yeah, I do think that there is a little bit of a sexual tension. I think it is more so like, if you want to call it sexual tension or romantic inklings, romantic based, because the Lover's card came out here. So it does make me feel as though maybe that's what you're picking up on, some sort of tension.
Okay, is there anything else you can tell me?
As far as what? Like what your best course of action is, or? Hello? Are you there?
Vegas. That's interesting.
Yeah, because I feel like if I do this, and I can do this. It's just bachelor pad. It's not the fire. It's just a bachelor pad. It's kind of like. Is it really worth taking them out? Trying to think. What is that guy saying again? Still watching.
Hey guys, I have to be honest, I was a little down.
Fuck is that?
Legion of Skanks podcast. You guys are still jamming and Bonfire on Sirius XM Radio and at Big J Operson on all social media.
Yeah.
You're a beast.
I love you, buddy.
I love you too, man. Thanks for making time.
See.
continues with an electric crowd. Ready or not, here in Seattle, Washington. Welcome, folks, to Monday Night Raw. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome WWE Hall of Famer, Rey Mysterio. What a way to kick off Monday Night Raw, and with a brand new WWE Hall of Famer. It's always such a treat when a legendary luchador makes his way across the Monday Night Raw. What's the go for it, folks? Welcome to Kevin Patrick, Corey Graves. They say electric atmosphere. We need it here in Seattle. We are in for a wild one tonight. Unfortunately, a number of our WWE superstars experienced travel issues and are delayed arriving here in Seattle. With that said, the superstars who are in the house are ready to tear it down. You know, it's here, despite what happened last week at the hands of Brock Lesnar, Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare, is here live for the best WWE Universe tonight. And there are championships on the line as the women's tag team champion, Hall of Famer Lita and the man Becky Lynch defends against Liv Morgan and Michelle Rodriguez. Jey Uso is flying solo on Friday Night SmackDown, but not tonight. We hear that Jimmy and Jey are together again tonight here on Raw. Set for action against the Alpha Academy. We've reinforced the ring for this one too. Colossal superstars collide as the almighty Bobby Lashley goes one-on-one with Bronson Reed. And fresh off a brutal attack, flying solo Samoa, backstage on Friday night, the prize fighter, Kevin Owens gets his shot against the Enforcer in one-on-one tonight. Hola, Seattle! ¡Viva la raza! And welcome to Monday Night Raw! I gotta pour my heart out, man. It's been a crazy year for me. Real crazy. You know, I've had a lot of ups and I've had a lot of downs. But last week, it should have been a dream come true going into the WWE Hall of Fame. And on top of that, compete. On top of that, competing at the biggest WrestleMania of all time. But instead, I ended up facing my own son. I really wanted things to be different, Dom. I really did. His disrespect knows no bounds. Keep your name out of your mouth. I'm sick and tired of hearing about what you want, because that's what you do. You make things about yourself. You never cared about me. That's why I'm better off with my real family. Judgment Day.
So you say the Judgment Day is a real family. Those selfish idiots who are just using you, Dom.
Using me. You're the only one who's using me. You're the selfish one around here. Because nothing else matters unless Rey Mysterio gets what Rey Mysterio wants. Just like Bad Bunny. I would have beaten you at WrestleMania if he didn't stick his nose in my business and screw me over to help you. You're using him just like you used me. But you know what? Guess what happened? Somebody roll the footage.
And let's go back to Monday night WrestleMania versus Rey Mysterio actually gets his songs up and Eddie Priest and the Dominic champion. Steel Chain later. My boy said no.
Slam and shut. 6-1-9 with Dominic. And the night after, Rey was competing against the United States champion Austin Theory. Again, Dominic would stick his nose in his father's business.
Broadway Theory. And that's where we'll end. A-Town Town. Theory will pick up the victory. But Dominic and the Judgment Day were not finished yet.
Dominic viciously assaulted his fallen father and disrespected the Judgment Day. We catch the attention of Bad Bunny, who was here as a spectator. What are you going to get a Bunny? Bunny would beat Dominic with a punch and slap him. Dominic would draw the ire of the punishment of the Judgment Day Damien Priest.
The hottest recording artist on the planet today.
The host of Backlash would be assaulted at ringside by Damien Priest, and the exclamation point, a thunderous choke slam through our announce desk. You know, Bad Bunny makes a lot of good songs, but when Damien put him through that table, that was music to my ears, man. I'll tell you that. And I hope that Bunny learned his lesson and sticks his nose out of the Judgment Day's business.
As a matter of fact, Dom, I spoke to Buddy last night, and he said he'll be back. You and the rest of the Judgment Day are going to regret putting your hands on him.
More empty words from a deadbeat dad. Instead of worrying about Bad Bunny, you should worry about what the Judgment Day is going to do to you.
Hey, but my son, come to crap. You talk a big game about what the Judgment Day is going to do to me. When are you going to man up, Yamaranderos, and take care of things on your own? You know what, son? I know you don't believe me, but I didn't want to fight you at WrestleMania. But you definitely seem like a lost cause. So, why don't you step in the ring have a WrestleMania rematch right here, aquí, in Seattle.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Fight my own father, but I know who will. of the Judgment Day. A man who was through hell. In a match with Edge at WrestleMania, now prepared to go back in action to take on the Hall of Famer, Rey Mysterio. Balor, Mysterio, next. Welcome back to Monday Night Raw, Seattle, Washington tonight. A match is made official during the commercial break. And what a match it is as well. The Hall of Famer, Rey Mysterio. Rey once again made his mission tonight to step into the ring with his own flesh and blood Dominic. But Dominic yet again refused to engage, instead offering the Prince, Finn Balor, to do battle with Rey. Why would Dominic reject that opportunity after receiving that holy spanking at WrestleMania as well? Because Dominic's a very complicated individual. It's a very complicated relationship between Dominic and his father, Rey. Well, obviously not too eager to be publicly humiliated again. But you're a journalist, hey, you want to sit down with Dominic sometime, get inside the story, uninterrupted. Just wondering why he won his friends. In the Judgment Day, Balor was so well documented with the 14 statements in Finn Balor's story. They're doing his best to exploit the 14 statements in Finn's skull at this very moment, but the Judgment Day are not family, Kevin. Family steps up for one another. That's how the Judgment Day view each other. Oh, Dominic had a problem. Finn was eager to step up to help his brother. Rey Mysterio here. What a treat this is. A dream match in many ways. No doubt about it. The Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio, who apparently ages in reverse. Truly a timeless superstar. Finn Balor eager to put WrestleMania in the rearview mirror. This may do it. Cover here by Finn. What's the full way Rey kicks out too? Dominic did seem to look like excuses though. I think he's got like that out of WrestleMania. Just surprised you. Dominic fans out there, they expect to jump back in and want that victory. Are you being facetious, Kevin? Are you saying Dominic doesn't actually have fans? There are a lot of fans like you or Dominic Mysterio. Dominic has been through some things. He's made a few mistakes. That doesn't mean he needs to be held over his head permanently. Balor now looking to stomp a fire on Rey Mysterio tonight in Seattle. Dominic Floyd. So the Universe of Seattle. Dominic. Yeah. I'm doing this for Dominic. Never stop. More pain. Attaboy, kid. Rhea Ripley made an appearance on the book this week talking about Bad Bunny, the host of WWE Backlash 3 weeks from Saturday. Talking about hunting good man. Right, cover here by Balor. Balor now with another opportunity and Rey kicking out again. Obvious. Everybody who has such an issue understanding about this motivation. Look no further than Rhea Ripley of the Judgment Day. Now the SmackDown Women's Champion. Rhea has reached the mountaintop. Finn Balor took another Hall of Famer Edge to his absolute win inside help himself. Dominic realized that he wants to be part of the dominant future of WWE. It begins in the Judgment Day, not behind his father's side. Truly is a raucous crowd here tonight in Seattle. Outside the youth of Puerto Rico, WWE Backlash. Beaches, Bad Bunny in the house, no doubt the Judgment Day will be there. Right now, I am enjoying Finn Balor taking the fight to Rey Mysterio. Judgment Day, Dominic and Daniel Priest had bragging rights over Rey Mysterio and Santos Escobar on Friday night. Can they do it again here tonight on Monday Night Raw? Squeeze in the air of the ring. Mysterio back on his feet. Will continue to fight. WWE Universe willing the Hall of Famer back to birth. And here comes Rey. This is what Finn wanted to avoid. Rey is rolling. Now looking for a breather on the outside, but no rest for the weary. Here comes Ray. Splash to the outside. Mysterio is so dive in retreat. And fight back into this. Welcome back, folks. One-on-one action. Rey Mysterio, Finn Balor, the Hall of Famer Mysterio, came out once to address the WWE Universe. He's interrupted once more by his so dominant, resulting in this match. Finn Balor tonight of the Judgment Day. Some news during the break developing story centering on the women's tag team title match taking place later as we look again at Ray turning the table for this matchup. We hope to have an update for you at the conclusion of this matchup. Think about what Finn Balor went through. Hell in a Cell match with Edge. Rey Mysterio in a WrestleMania match of his own. WrestleMania 9-10 days ago. Howard eager to exercise the demons that evening. After enduring hell with the Hall of Famer Edge and now Ray from the top. Seated senton. Finn Balor knows when wasting back up on his feet. Ray takes him down again into the corner. Balor kicking him. Take a look at this. In slow motion, it's even more difficult. For everyone not named Finn Balor, Ray soared through the sky in Seattle and dial it up, and Finn stopped Ray's plans. Thanks now, Ray sliding under Finn, taking down the knees of Balor. Run it up, Ray! Hands. Excellent. Matchup. Tonight of the Judgment Day. You're okay out once to address the WWE Universe. Is it? Welcome back, folks. One-on-one action. Rey Mysterio, Finn Balor, the Hall of Famer Mysterio came out once to address the WWE Universe. He was interrupted once more by his so dominant, resulting in this match. Finn Balor tonight of the Judgment Day.
Finn Balor. Finn Balor. Edge. Saying this is this is ours. Of course, this is our source. Finn Balor. Was really our source. Our sources. Force. It's doors.
force.
Received news during the break developing story centering on the women's tag team title match taking place later as we look again at ratings early tape for this matchup. We hope to have an update for you at the conclusion of this matchup. Tag team title match taking place later as we look again at ratings early tape for this matchup. We hope to have an update for you at the conclusion of this matchup.
Think about the $50 win trip. Hell in a cell match with Edge. Rey Mysterio in WrestleMania match of his own. WrestleMania 10 days ago.
Howard eager to exercise the demons back evening. After enduring hell with a Hall of Famer Edge and now Rey from the top. Seated senton.
Finn Balor, no time wasting. Dragon on his feet. Rey takes him down again. Into the corner. Balor kicking him.
Take a look at this in slow motion. It's even more beautiful. Railroad nominating Finn Balor. Rey sword for the sky and Seattle is not open. Finn stopped Rey's plans.
Next now, Rey sliding over Finn. Taking down the knees of Balor. Trying to Rey. Oh!
Finn one step ahead. Flattens Mysterio.
Bradley in the booths as they bring out here in Seattle.
Drop kick into the corner. Rey down in the drop zone. Finn thinking about making this live.
Started play Rey.
It cost Finn the moment he took to acknowledge Dominic on the outside. Oh. Mysterio joining Balor on the top turnbuckle. Headbutts from the luchador. We're thinking about opening Finn back up.
Look at this from Rey Mysterio. Into the corner now to put away Balor. Finn kicks him. Imagine the rage inside Rey Mysterio, knowing the influence of Finn Balor. Green Olympian Damian Priest of hot on his soul dominant.
Take another look. Rey won the 619. Balor able to court it. Rey hit Vader with a hurricane line from the top. Just not enough to end this.
Oh, takes the rocket Balor. One more time, 619. The rage inside Rey Mysterio.
Mysterio joining Balor on the top turnbuckle. Headbutts from the luchador. We're thinking about opening Finn back out.
Look at this from Rey Mysterio. Into the corner now to put away Balor. Finn kicks him. Imagine the rage inside Rey Mysterio, knowing the influence of Finn Balor.
Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest of how he's so dominant. Ray loving the 619. Valadez with thwarted. Ray getting Vader with a hurricane run for the top. Just not enough to end this. Kicks the back to Valadez. One time, 619. With a hurricane run. The rage inside Rey Mysterio. No one can influence the Finn Balor. Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest of how he's so dominant. Ray loving the 619. Valadez with thwarted. Ray and Vader with a hurricane run for the top. Just not enough to end this. Kicks the back to Balor. One more time, 619. Mysterio now from the top. Oh, knees up. On towards the ref. Ray kicks him. Wow. It doesn't get any closer than that without the bell ringing. Mysterio got all looking for the frog splash, but Balor able to get his knees up in the last second, rolling seamlessly into the pitfall. But Ray not finished yet. So dead stare. He's been falling his sword as well. He's ready to make his way to the top rope. But that follow was their son that way. Raising to an awful lot. Face first into the top turnbuckle. That might be it for Ray. Of Finn Balor, the dagger of the Judgment Day. We're quickly ruins this approach to Balor. Now here's that something in his right hand. Here with the steel chain. No! Stop waiting! Now it is WrestleMania. Back fighter again. Here we go! Alright! Take it down! Balor splitting it from him now, tail dying now. And a Hall of Famer bringing the heat to Seattle. Oh! Right now, trembling Balor already broken. Skull across the cowl of our desk. Let's go! It's Dominic Mysterio to be with the chain yet again. The official didn't see. The numbers game of the Judgment Day paid dividends yet again. Tonight at the expense of Dominic's father, Ray. Here comes the dagger through the heart of Rey Mysterio. Through the crossroads, and get some pictures. Here is your winner, Finn Balor. What an effort by Rey Mysterio, doing battle essentially against not only Finn Balor, but his own son Dominic. Balor would attempt to use the chain, and yet Rey is a step ahead of his son, flattens Dominic. Rey continuing to bring the flame, the Hall of Fame spirit on display, and another spot up to Rey. Dominic with his chain-wrapped fist, followed by the coup de grace, double stomp right to the core of Rey Mysterio, and another massive win for the Judgment Day. The ultimate cheap shot. The Rey Mysterio Sultan. Hungary. What a way to kick things off on Monday Night Raw. We know it's going to be interesting on KP. Yeah, it certainly is. Even though it's this during the match, we're going to go backstage and show you footage of what happened. Kathy Kelly doing an interview, and this is what played out. It pertains to the women's tag team match later tonight.
I'm joined by the Alpha Academy, and guys, tonight you have a match against the Usos. How have you been preparing today?
I got it ready. It's coach.
Cut. Oh, jeez. You look delicious, as always. However, I don't know what you are doing. You look gremlin. Wait, please,
You don't want to teach the red crowd like this. Yeah, we certainly will find out more regarding Cody Rhodes. Don't forget the brutal and horrific scenes we all witnessed last week. He's supposed to be a tag team fighter, and Brock Lesnar destroyed the American Nightmare. We're going to find out more. Cody Rhodes is here. Next, we'll find out more on that very situation. This is Monday Night Raw. This Friday, the fight to watch is Cage versus Holt, Dracula versus Redfield. Don't miss the bloodbath. Redfield, only in theaters Friday. Folks, WrestleMania weekend was a dream for so many, but for Cody Rhodes to take Roman Reigns so close in the main event on Sunday night at WrestleMania to then what happened on Monday Night Raw, it's an absolute right. Today is turning out a lot differently for me than I anticipated. Cody Rhodes is gonna do it! No way back! Solo! Oh! With a Samoan spike! Oh my God! Not like this! I'll acknowledge this. You've won a lot of matches where you skated by, but you were the victor. Last night, I had you. So it boils down to just one word: rematch. No. I want to do a rematch. That's why I essentially called both of you anyways. Why don't we at least do a tag match? He's ready, you're ready. Let's do something here and do something now. For a moment, I tried this. Anyone who agrees to team with me tonight will never get another title match against Roman Reigns as long as Roman Reigns is the champion. That stipulation doesn't apply to Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar is already forbidden from challenging Reigns. Lesnar will join forces with the American Nightmare. The biggest tag team main event in Monday Night Raw history. I don't know that anybody would have chosen Lesnar to stand side by side with Rhodes. This is unreal. What the hell? Roman Reigns has no idea what's going on.
We've reached out to Brock Lesnar across camp for comment on his locations. We haven't heard anything. Radio silent. There has been speculation in the process upset regarding the placement of this match on the WrestleMania card, but where I sit check for this story. The good news is Cody Rhodes is okay. Cody Rhodes is here tonight on Monday Night Raw. Let's go backstage and check in. That broadcast colleague right this next. That was a very unfortunate attack on WWE Hall of Famer Lita, but right now I'd like to look at the other half of the Women's Tag Team Champions, Becky Lynch. Becky, first off, any update on the condition of Lita and who might have been responsible for the attack?
Lita is in a local medical facility. I don't know who did it. I have my suspicions. But when I find out for sure, I can guarantee you I'm going to slap the head off of them. But I promise these people a title match tonight. And the man always delivers on her promises. So I was ready to go and do this long, and somebody came to me with a good idea.
Team wrestling.
Hi, it's Dylan. Hi there. Okay, let me take a look. 1 second. One second. So I am seeing a lot of like mixed signals here. Things look off track. They look like they're gonna be off track. The Knight of Pentacles is in a reverse position. So it could feel as though that things aren't moving forward in regards to next steps. If you're waiting for certain signs or certain steps to occur to show you that the relationship is moving forward. I see a matching pair here, but I feel as though that you might move towards a new opportunity. As opposed to this current relationship. So that's how it's coming across. I see a new opportunity here with the Ace of Cups in the upright. This feels like another person. Although I see someone fighting for something, but yeah, it's just coming off as mixed here because the Seven of Wands in the upright is fighting for something that's incomplete. But that could be someone else's story that's being pulled in here. This could be another character here. Because I see this Ace of Cups in the upright. This is like a new person. It could be a person from the past, too. But I'm not necessarily getting the current person that you're in a relationship with. But are you like wondering about like, are you guys going to move in together or marriage? Like, are you wondering specifically? Let's see. He feels as though he lost a friend or he's losing a friend in you. Yeah. And so he's looking, in a different direction. I think he's trying to be very logical about the situation. But yeah, he feels like he's out of union with you and he feels like he lost a friend. Although, I mean, I feel as though that he might come back around and try to restart things. He might fight for the relationship. He might put up a fight for it. Come back around after some time. Maybe even about like as soon as like a week, really. So, all right. Thank you. I'm good. Haircut's so long nowadays.
Somebody came to me with a pretty good idea.
I'm getting home for tea for WrestleMania. I'm gonna do tonight for you.
And that's not just happening tonight, Byron, that's happening right now.
absolutely right. 2/3 of an extremely formidable team at WrestleMania will be in effect tonight on Raw. We certainly wish Lita the very best speculation to find out what happened to Lita backstage. Right now, Becky needs to shift focus. Tonight is about the task at hand. Unforeseen circumstances, of course, but the championships are still on the line. Our quiet duo of Becky Lynch and Trish Stratus is a first title defense for Lynch to do so alongside Trish up against Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. The women's tag team titles are on the line, live next on Monday Night Raw. But first, folks, from the WWE Universe, check out this special look at the new movie Grayfield. Don't miss the bloodline, only in theaters Friday. I'm certainly did enjoy this WrestleMania moment this year, Seth Rollins. With Becky Lynch the man, alongside the Hall of Famer now Trish Stratus. It's a championship match here on Monday Night Raw. Trish Stratus stepping in on behalf of the Eastern Lita, who's taken to a local medical facility. 3 or 4 less to keep you updated on her situation. Here comes Raquel Rodriguez. Raquel will come in and see. We're watching Liv. What opponents? Becky and Trish Stratus have coming their way. Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez defeated former tag champions Damage Control last week on Raw to earn this opportunity. Even on Friday Night SmackDown just 3 days ago, they momentum and a victory over the ballsy baddies, the talent shots. What is it that makes Liv and Raquel to the team right now with the momentum on their side? Look, Liv and Raquel are really looking to solidify their status here in WWE. Yes, Liv has been SmackDown Women's Champion. Yes, I believe that someday Raquel will hold singles championship, but the two of them together have gelled incredibly quickly as a cohesive unit. Sometimes it takes months, even years for a team to really gel like they have. They become a legitimate threat to the tag team titles. But on the other hand, you got Trish Stratus, who is an X-Factor in this matchup. Up until moments ago, she wasn't involved. The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship! Introducing the challengers, a team of Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan! And their opponents, they are the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, WWE Hall of Famer Trish Stratus, and the man, Becky Lynch. This looks on the faces of all 4 women as we prepare for the WWE Women's Tag Team title defense. As I was mentioning before, Trish Stratus is a last-minute replacement for Lita, and I assure you, Liv Morgan and Raquel, knowing they were coming into this match, they were studying film of the man Becky Lynch and of Lita. Much like they had been studying Trish Stratus and Trish's minutes. Well, how does it affect Becky Lynch then? We expect to be touching with Lita. Well, luckily for Becky, she is no stranger to adversity. No stranger to being in high-stakes situations. This is a woman who's main event at WrestleMania. can't adjust on the fly. Oh, most likely with a game plan of Liv Morgan and Raquel. Everyone should know the plans and the power of Rodriguez. Now Rodriguez, second generation wrestler from Texas, so he's capable of dealing with the world. High upside. An athlete is Raquel Rodriguez. Attack his hand from the outside. Liv Morgan. There's a firecracker. Unpredictable, never afraid to take a risk. That's what it takes to be a champion. Oh! Former SmackDown Women's Champion, Liv Morgan. It's a area, I don't know how much of it she got. For the championship, early. Look at the leg here on Becky Lynch picks out. Already in the early moments of this matchup, Liv and Raquel have cut the ring in half, isolating Becky Lynch from Trish Stratus. Inside cradle, Becky Lynch. Momentum shift, Liv now on top. Liv. Matrix escape by Lynch. Everyone in Ireland knows that watching on a championship match for Becky Lynch. Oh! Crushing knee to the face of Becky. Oh! Continuing this offensive onslaught, the man is in jeopardy. Oh! Brutal double stop. Cover. Liv Morgan. Raquel for the championships. Dominant so far for Liv and Raquel.
Hi, this is Dylan. Good. How about you? Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let me take a look for you 1 second. I'm just shuffling. It should be noted also, like we had a full moon around the 6th, so there's always some carryover. Yeah. Yeah, there's always some carryover as far as like the energies and, it being a full moon in Libra. And yeah, so definitely some influences there highlighting, illuminating, if you will, the sector of relationships and probably illuminating some of your doubts as it pertains to her. But initially I'm bringing it up because, if her energy is coming across kind of funny or weird, it's probably because she's being affected too. So just something to keep in mind. Our perception isn't, or the way that, I should say that we're presenting ourselves in the midst of a full moon is not always the best representation, of us energetically if we're, likely to be influenced by those energies. So I'm flipping the cards here. 1 second. Yeah, I see the emotional investment here with the Ace of Cups in the reverse. The Strength card is like a restrained energy. It's like holding back, showing discipline and restraint. To be honest, I feel as though that she could be sharing a similar sentiment. The Four of Wands in the reverse is a falling out energy. Um, and I do see defensiveness here with the Seven of Wands in the upright. To be honest, I feel as though that she's just marrying your energy. Because the Seven of Pentacles in the upright is something that takes a while to grow and establish. And so the not being so quick to want to like throw it out, that's kind of emerging here as well to influence the energy. I don't get that she has like negative intentions towards you. I'm not seeing like a, not trustworthy energy. I'm seeing someone that, might have a lot on their plate as far as options or avenues in which they could go, because the Seven of Cups is about options and different directions. And so, I feel as though that she's trying to be kind and compassionate. King of Wands in the reverse is my kindness card. I'm not seeing, ill intentions. And honestly, my first blush, just intuitively speaking, was that you might want to hold on to this connection just for the sake of networking, just for the sake of, having a lifeline out there in her direction. It doesn't mean that you have to disclose, all your deepest and darkest or personal, information her way, but it. Let's see. So the Eight of Wands in the upright, this could be something that she, has heard, or it could just be something that she feels that she's experiencing firsthand. And she might not be. Ready for pickup. Ready for pickup. I'm gonna go and pick up this food and I'm gonna go and pick up this food and I'm gonna eat some food. It's about a new generation. It's about a new generation of people. Funny. Probably right. I mean, with some changes with the OK button in, Better this way. Yeah, who wants to eat pizza? This pizza's racing.
Said, oh, congratulations. In this scenario, yeah, Becky knows great. They're just trying to utilize a little classic Trish offense against Stratus.
According to last time, the already crowned Hall of Famer defended the title on Raw, was very money fighting back in 2006 when Piper and Ric Flair lost their tag team championships to
History, watch what's happening in front of you.
Watch it, don't miss it for the world.
Keep your eyes on Lynch. Perched on the top. And this is the sort of miscommunication. No, it comes from not being familiar. Cover.
Lynch hooks the leg for the win and kick up by there.
The champion's in control.
It's a championship night here on Monday Night Raw from Seattle, Washington. It's Becky Lynch tagging alongside Trish Stratus after an attack ruled out Lita earlier on tonight, actually against Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan.
Showing how the champions have been able to turn the tides and wrestle control this match away. Stratus now in control of Liv Morgan.
With the Hall of Fame, I'm still gonna beat, but Liv Morgan's fighting back here.
Liv creates a little separation. Oh, both of them with the same idea. Driving one another face first. Who can make the tag first?
Look at this one more time.
Yes, man, Raquel Rodriguez legal. Here comes the man. And down goes the man.
Check out the power. The presence of Raquel Rodriguez. My God, Becky Lynch.
Always slam. Followed up by this twisting set. Oh! Becky's in trouble. Cover.
And she put away Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch can't get out.
This is where inexperience can play a factor for an individual or a team. Raquel needs to keep her foot on the gas pedal. She's got Lynch down. She's got Lynch hurt. Do not relent. Great counter by Becky Lynch.
It's Becky with a bit of separation now. Gather herself. I can't.
Right hand by the man rocks Raquel. Lynch now. Climb to the top.
Oh! It's a drop kick.
When Becky lost her footing and covered.
Becky Lynch now to retain alongside Trish and kicked out by Raquel.
That launch angle may have made all the difference. Lynch appeared to slip just slightly before connecting with the drop kick. That may be the only reason Rodriguez had the time to kick out. Becky Lynch now trying to will herself on. Defending her coveted WWE Women's Tag Team Championships alongside Hall of Famer Trish Stratus. Lynch hung across the top rope.
We will keep you abreast of any news to find out about Lita. That backstage attack on the Hall of Famer earlier on tonight.
Oh, goodness. Lynch trying her best to rip Raquel from the top rope, but Rodriguez just too strong for the man.
Vicious elbows from Becky Lynch raining down on Raquel.
See Lynch showing the flyer inside. Tag is made. Here comes Stratus. Had to double up on the powerhouse Raquel.
Liv Morgan on the outside, nowhere to be seen. All of a sudden, it's Raquel Rodriguez now in perilous position. Look at the strength of show from Rodriguez.
Lynch just shrugged off. Stratus about to meet a similar fate, but hanging on. Switch to the top. Oh, no.
Oh!
Down goes Rodriguez.
And Trish with it. For Becky and Trish tries to kick out. Rodriguez and Morgan still alive.
Cannot be impressed with the effort thus far from Hall of Famer Trish Stratus, stepping in at the last moment as a replacement for Lita. Lynch and Trish working extremely well together as a tandem.
Oh, the leg drop for Becky.
Raquel got spiked.
This could be it now for Becky and Trish.
Raquel instinctively kicking out. Begs the question, how much gas does Rodriguez have left in her tank? We haven't seen Liv Morgan for almost a minute or two now, which is an eternity in a tag team scenario. Rodriguez essentially outnumbered 2-1 by the champions. As Becky Lynch continues to pummel Raquel Rodriguez, one of the strongest superstars there is. Backbreaker by Raquel. There is Liv Morgan, time limit. Another backbreaker setting something up for Morgan. Wow! Gannon boost DDT cover. New champions, new champions. Becky taking them. No wasted time for Liv Morgan. A full score to Matt Dixon.
Morgan.
The killer jet. It's a smart strategy by Liv Morgan, trying over and over, repeated pinfall attempts off of this. An elevator tornado DDT. But each pinfall attempt forces Lynch to expend energy. Liv Morgan called Becky Lynch this league a future Hall of Famer. Lynch also the current Hall of Famer. What a match already. Liv Morgan is put away Becky now. But now trying to wrestle Lynch down the canvas, but face first into the middle turnbuckle. This is where Becky Lynch and Trish Stratus go up Liv Morgan. Time, quick tags. Exemplary teamwork from Stratus and Lynch. Trying to set Morgan in position for a double superplex. Taking a lot of time. Uh-oh. Wow. Oh, no. You've got to be kidding me. The tower has fallen. Who got the worst of the exchange? Who can get up quickest? The championships are on the line. Take a look at this. This is what we're talking about when we say game-changing power. Possessed by Raquel Rodriguez, Lynch, Stratus, and Morgan, all driven down. Insane power and strength for the Texas native Raquel Rodriguez. Seattle sharing their appreciation with all four competitors. Liv Morgan quick to bounce. Oh, Becky Lynch. Lynch beat Morgan in a punch, but Liv answers. Oh, wow. Blow after blow. What a brilliant championship match we are witnessing. Becky putting Liv in position. Here comes Raquel again. Trish looking to join the fray. Lynch was thinking about, I believe, Diamond Dust. These are these miscommunications you can expect from a tag team or a full-time tag team. And right now, Rodriguez, I think Morgan, oh my goodness, for Becky Lynch now. Becky Lynch able to shift her way to the last possible second. Lynch crashed down onto Morgan, delivered a modified Diamond Dust to Rodriguez, who spilled to the outside, and now almost catatonic look on the face of the man. Trying to Morgan get back on her feet. It's where Becky Lynch wants it. Becky with the leg handle. Big combination, shoulder down. Oh, it's up to disorder. Keep your eyes on Raquel. Becky's circling. Raquel breaking it up, but here comes Trish Stratus. And we see a little satisfaction in Seattle. Let's get to the beat. Lynch and Morgan, your legal competitors. It has been chaotic. Oh! Oh, eliminated! No! Lynch goes through! Manhandle slam! Hooks the leg now! Becky Lynch to retain! That's Raquel Rodriguez! Just in time! It is chaos. It is breaking down all in the name of the Women's Tag Team Championships. Tag rating. Chris Stratus is legal. Becky on the outside, flattening the kill. Chris lining up Liv Morgan. Kick. No. Shoulders out. Liv Morgan for the championship. The champions. Here it is.
That's the new.
17 champions. Rodriguez. I'm not entirely sure we can believe what we just witnessed. But congratulations! Take a look at this exchange. Becky Lynch delivers a manhandle slam at the last possible second. But Rick Lynch out of the ring. Stratus tagged himself in and came legal up to the Kick Morgan. One snap hand. Big combination. Surprising Chris Stratus. Breaking the hearts of the champions.
Got them Buffalo, boy.
Which includes Stratus, Lita, and Becky Lynch. Congratulations to the new champions. What a heartbreaker here tonight for Lynch and Trish Stratus.
Big games.
That's the word of my Becky Lynch.
Turn on her. Double in the jukebox. Kiss her in the mouth. Kiss her in the mouth.
So bad.
Give us satisfaction.
Oh, check from Stratus.
How's that over in there?
We knew the loss was going to sting. It was going to be a bitter pill to swallow. Nobody expected tonight to play out the way it did. But for Trish Stratus to turn her back on Becky Lynch after Becky just fought her heart out for the Women's Tag Team Championship, this is disgusting. Boy, you don't know. Congratulations, of course, to Liv Morgan.
I'm hard as a rock. Look at this.
Tag Team Champions. Now let's go backstage.
I don't know.
I'm still in shock over what we just witnessed, Trish Stratus turning on Becky Lynch, but I must introduce my guest at this time, the special counsel to the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns, Omni. Mr. Heenan, last Friday on SmackDown, my colleague asked me to address Brock Lesnar teaming up with Cody Rhodes prior to their match against Solo Sikoa Roman Reigns, but you seemingly dodged that question. So, while I have you here, as the former advocate for Brock Lesnar, can you provide any insight into his actions last week?
Can I provide any insight into Brock Lesnar's actions? Yes, I can. Thank you. Question asked. Question answered. Hey, ask me another question. Like this. Mr. Heyman, what about tonight? I'm solo. What's going on? I don't know. No question. Thank you so much for that interrogatory. See, Kevin Owens is not just a problem. Kevin Owens has a problem. Sami Zayn is not here tonight. Flight delays. Matt Riddle is not here tonight. Flight delays. Flight delays, my focus. You know what happened? Sami Zayn and Matt Riddle were in an airport, and they looked up and they said, "Bro, what are we doing tonight on Raw?" And the other one goes, Solo's looking for us. And they looked at each other and went, maybe the later fight, what do you think? Because they're both smart enough to know not to mess with Solo, who solved problems for the bloodline. Kevin Owens is not that bright. Not as bright as Riddle, not as bright as Sami Zayn. Doesn't say a lot about Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens comes in here tonight now with 0 allies and even fewer friends. And one way, which makes him not just the proverbial, makes him the literal one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest against a blue-legged, very capable Samoan. And not just any Samoan. We're talking about Solo. We're talking about the Enforcer. We're talking about the Assorted Arm. We're talking about the Problem Solver. Solo's here. I'm here. The Usos are here. What kind of people would take advantage of Kevin Owens in this whole state? What kind of people of the WWE locker room are so deplorable that they would take advantage of Kevin Owens when he's like this? What type of people are so despicable? What type of people are so low they would follow the tribal chief orders to solve the Kevin Owens problem? You know what those people are? We the ones.
I also wonder what condition Kevin Owens will be in for his one-on-one match tonight when he heads in to face Solo Sikoa and try and instead get him a Paul Heyman set. Who is here tonight? Let's see how it plays out between Owens and Sikoa tonight on Raw. Some incredible moments from WrestleMania. This, though, the headline tonight here on Monday Night Raw so far. We got new Women's Tag Team Champions. Congratulations to Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez, Tony, Becky Lynch, and Trish Stratus.
Here to be a sentimental moment. Trish Stratus will shock the entire WWE Universe by attacking the man, Becky Lynch. I'm currently in the backstage area hoping to get some sort of an explanation from Trish Stratus over why she would attack Becky Lynch. Trish, excuse me, why did you lay out Becky Lynch? Trish, anything. Question remains to be answered, but one thing we know for sure after suffering a heinous attack at the hands of Brock Lesnar 1 week ago, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, is here in Seattle to respond.
Recalling Friday night on SmackDown, WWE Universe held their important argument around the world for months when the game, a Hall of Famer, Triple H appeared with some really exciting news.
Great as WrestleMania was, it is now behind us. And now we look to the future. In just a few short weeks, it is once again time for the WWE Draft. And this year, the draft will be bigger than it has ever been before. With every superstar eligible, this year's draft will truly change the game.
She's been in there so long. What's the deal? Okay, so I went in there, talked to Adam about getting you guys a tag team title match. But all this guy can talk about was the WWE draft coming up. So I made sure that he knows we need to stick together when that happens, okay? Which I kind of think it got through to him because then he offered me a triple threat match with Piper Niven and Meechin tonight, and the winner of that match could get a title opportunity against Bianca Belair. You know what that means, right? That means when I beat Bianca and I become champion, then I'll have more leverage talking to peers. No.
いいだろ、美味しいところにするのが仕事なのかよ。私たちに何かやらせろよ。
I think what Ian is saying was, what about us?
You have no. It should be one of us.
Okay. You know, you guys feel like that, but I can go talk to Adam and see what he thinks about one of you guys taking my place, okay? All right?
I feel tension. Some damage control.
Seattle, Washington, behold the Almighty.
A frightening, intimidating sight. The Almighty, Bobby Lashley is here on Raw.
Joe, Randy, nice looking ass out here.
What more? He is over there. I'm not 2023. Country the Giant Battle Royal. The Almighty Bobby Lashley. Heard Mike Rowe mention it a moment ago, the winner of the 2023 Andre the Giant Battle Royal. The Friday night before WrestleMania began, the Almighty was to carry that momentum into battle tonight. He's going to need it.
And the last man up standing with Bobby Lashley in that Andre the Giant Battle Royal was Bronson Reed, who posted the winner last week on Raw. Lashley goes one-on-one with Reed next. This Friday, the fight to watch is Cage vs. Holt, Dracula vs. Renfield. Don't miss the bloodbath. Renfield, only in theaters Friday.
We are preparing for a true heavyweight clash between the Almighty and this man.
The walking natural disaster Bronson Reed. SummerSlam is headed to Ford Field in Detroit on August 5th. Tickets will be available this Friday, April 14th at Ticketmaster.com.
What we got on our hands here, I call a Big E special. Big meaty men slapping feet. Two powerhouses ready to throw down on Monday Night Raw. The Giant Battle Royal statue, currently possessed by the Almighty Bobby Lashley. This is an opportunity for Bronson Reed to really make some waves, unintended.
He hasn't lost a one-on-one match, Bronson Reed, since arriving on Monday Night Raw. He showed what he's capable of doing inside the Elimination Chamber, and of course, the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. Lashley was sent to back to win it all.
A truly special athlete, the Almighty, a decorated combat athlete, former world heavyweight champion. Bronson Reed, powerlifting background, deceptively agile for a man of his size. And Bobby Lashley's finding out firsthand right now. My goodness.
086362.
is? That's with the fun. You know what a Boda bag is?
Is that the one you drink out of?
Yeah. You can picture what it looks like.
Yes.
And someone's got to do a Boda bag slipper. Because, well, you wouldn't drink out of it, but you could.
Oh, I know that's like the cowboy.
It'd be a funny ass slipper to walk around in. Boda bag slippers.
What's the Boda bag made of? Is that a cow's balls? Or
Yeah, it looks gross to me.
looks like a ball?
You know, they can't shape leather. Like, you know, the inside of your car is leather seat. There's no cow shaped like a seat. No, they tan it, they stretch it, they shape it. So, he's wearing Boda bag shoes. Jimmy's assistant, and he's like showing it to him, and there's like a knife or some gun or something stuffed in his sock, and he's yelling back at Jimmy, and I'm like, this kid seems dangerous to me. And then I woke up, and I spent the first like hour of the morning going, do I tell Jimmy about this drink? No. Because it seems weird. And then I was contemplating it, you know? But it also feels like a little bit of a crime. Like if you have a dream about somebody, you need to tell it. I feel. And I don't like, I'm sort of thinking of how we say it. We go, I had a dream about you. That's what we say. It sounds gay. Now.
I think it's not very gay. Because in Chinese culture, you know, there's people. Another dreams is that if you dream about something, you dream about one person because you miss him, you like him, and so you guys have this great friendship. But if you dream about something that there's life and danger there, the dream is always a different direction. So if you dream about something very good, it's bad. If you dream about something like this weird, bad, dangerous, it means something good happens.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So whenever I said, Mom, I expect that, she goes, money is coming.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But if you're like, Mom, I think I become, let me kind of demons. It's dreaming is
So if you dream that you won the lottery,
yeah,
you're gonna be in a car accident.
Yeah, no,
But if you dream you were standing, that money's coming.
oh, the money is coming.
Interesting.
Blood and knife is
Oh, that bunch of Boda bag shoes with a knife and an argument.
maybe his assistant is drinking too much. And, well, you know, maybe.
Maybe that's a sign.
Yeah, argument is good. It means that,
Okay.
it means that you are ahead of the convention.
So then I woke up this morning and I sat on it for a little while. I was like, I don't know. And also, I don't know, Jimmy's busy. When we get into this. But then, moments later, I got a text from him. And it was a text of a slot car set, a deluxe slot car set. And I've been looking at a bring a trailer. That was a slot car set that was in the body of a Porsche 917. Not a real one, but like a mock-up, like a race car bed. And it sold for over $200,000.
What?
Yes. And I've been looking at it like all weekend because I like to say, a lot of people go like, what would your dad do? I'm like what my dad wouldn't do. Like my dad spending $205,000 to give me a slot car set when I was 12 would have been, you know, unthinkable. But who buys this? And what are they doing with it? And is it again? I was thinking about all weekend, and he sent me. He's not a car guy. He just sent me the slot car. Came across it. He sent it to me. So then once he sent it to me, I now realize I'm now compelled to share my dream with him because this is a preemptive strike.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to call him because I don't think you can tire this out.
The great magnet has spoken. This is the slot car track in the 1917s. He would meet.
Wow.
1971. Body.
That is.
It's pretty cool. I know it's $205,000 cool, but it's pretty damn cool. So I've been compelled to. I wrote it. I wrote a text back about having a dream. Well, at first I'd say it's not slugger. Okay. I was sorry. But then I had to get back into some detail about this dream.
Something good is happening.
It's something good for the next
Yeah. Do you see the knife on the thing that is anything?
I didn't tell him about the knife. I was scared.
Chinese dream about it. is you do if you do something bad, something good, something bad, something interesting, it's all money.
Wow, that sounds weird.
Sounds weird.
Like automatic slippers. And then they share is really good with this. Is that overheated by dollar supplements?
I think it's all it's longer. It's good. It's peace.
Okay.
So if you ever see the energy coffee. Yeah, that's the Chinese evil and then Mr. is being released inside the Chinese culture, or just have a name and hotel.
Okay, but not gang.
I don't know about this. Chinese, you guys are kind of together. Yeah, I wrote his name in Chinese, that's what I do. I explain your name in Chinese. And I wrote his name in Chinese, and his sister's
Oh, Jim.
yeah, Jimmy means Jimmy, the Chinese call him Jimmy, Jimmy means chicken feather, Jimmy is chicken rice. Jimmy is chicken rice, chicken feather, that's his name. Yeah, we'll call him the chicken feather show. Yeah, I love scratch, so I love crunch.
I love garage. That's fitting to a pussy ham.
That's good. Yeah.
That's
So
nice.
we should call it pussy ham over there.
All right. Interesting. So,
When I was in high school, I was a freshman in the junior city in front of Spanish last year, super pretty. And one day she turns around, she was on my dream last night. Totally serious, me, because she's really sweet, really nice.
you can't joy with another mindset.
I'm a dream when I was
You're the fat kid and you're not.
I was senior at certain freshman, but I was not ready for her into and then they're like, oh, really, what happened in the street? And she said, yeah, you were gay. Oh, yeah, my life was not gay. I don't know what she said after that. But
So she won't reject you in her she hates you so much that she wants to make sure in her dream she also is comforting you.
that was the tragedy. Obviously, I mean,
So you want to have a life, whoever strikes you in high school is a ugly motherfucker now, right? I'm pretty sure she's not doing so well right now. You really can't strive in middle school. Like if you are the best in middle school, I don't know.
I think she's rather going on.
I don't know. Yeah, the maybe so lesbians and other girls in your high school, do they stay on decades after?
I only saw the 10-year reunion, the 20-year reunion, and then I haven't been back since. So some of them held up, other didn't. I don't know how to check everyone's Instagram account or whatever, so I have no idea how to post one of the hottest scam. But the hottest chick in my grade school and my junior high was Ryan Austin Green's stepsister. Right back then, she was being Valadez. We'll take a break, and we'll come back and get some news right after this. E-bikes, oh man, love these guys, especially the expedition. I like their e-bikes. This is
Okay, so I'm taking down Boston. Boston really did poke the bear last week with Bobby Lashley. Oh!
Lashley eager to remind Bronson Reed that this is the Almighty's house.
Bronson said maybe I'm your student, but the student will eventually school the teacher. Well, he's got his chance tonight.
Lashley, I was going to say, it's Lashley making the ill-advised decision trying to power over Bronson Reed. The Almighty just soldiering forward. Got a stalemate on our hands. Wow! That's unfamiliar territory even for Bobby Lashley. Not used to being moved around by another human being.
Oh. Vicious right to Bobby Lashley. This is one to take in, folks. Lashley and Bronson Reed. Why would Bronson Reed want to step on two? The almighty Bobby Lashley out.
Being an alpha male in WWE, opportunities aren't just handed out. Sometimes you need to make your own. If you're Bronson Reed, you look at what Lashley's accomplished. The fact that he possesses the Andre the Giant Battle Royal trophy. The fact that Lashley's held all championship. Bronson Reed knows if you want to make a name for yourself, you have to take out a bigger dog.
Bobby Lashley is so used to throwing his opponents around like rag dolls. Won't you know that?
Wait a minute.
Oh, watch out! Oh!
Supersonic impact from Bronson Reed to the Almighty. And all the stunned silence that's fallen over the crowd here in Seattle. They're watching human cannonball, Black Bobby Lashley. Can Lashley get back in this battle?
The media are two gigantic human beings. The almighty Bobby Lashley. And Bronson Reed. Lashley is facing on a big boot like Bronson. WWE Universe, sink your teeth into the new movie Redfield. Only in theaters Friday. Here's a quick look.
This Friday, Redfield is ridiculously played fun. And because Cage is hilarious.
You okay?
No, Redfield radar.
Bronson Reed just battering the Almighty in the turnbuckle. Lashley's been overwhelmed for these last several minutes. It's going to show you the physical abilities and the mean streak of Bronson Reed.
As Lashley said last week, he's all this mental frustration. WrestleMania having to stand there in front of the crowd, not have a match himself. Can you imagine Bronson Reed gets a victory tonight?
Certainly derail the Almighty's momentum, and Lashley not about to allow it to happen. Trying to chop the big man in half. Lashley wanted a neck breaker, Reed able to escape. There you go.
Lashley rapidly back on his feet.
And the WWE Universe solidly behind the Almighty. And Lashley mustered the power needed to muscle up the colossal Bronson Reed. Yes, he does. Wow. Seattle is on its feet.
Eyes on the prize for Lashley.
Bobby Lashley finger up the hook. Bronson Reed almost too big. Lashley can't lock his fingers. Bronson Reed, such a massive human being and a powerhouse, the Almighty is unable to complete the hurt lock. Oh my God. Bronson just threw his own body weight down on the Lashley.
Yeah, Bronson Reed to put away Lashley. I don't know if you've ever seen that before, Brace.
It was a desperate maneuver by Reed, but extremely effective. And now, Bronson Reed looking to finish the job. Bronson making the clock go.
Lashley went nowhere.
I think Reed just looked in the eyes. Our official showed a bit of leeway. Oh, God! I don't even know what the hell you call that.
Overawesome. He's absolutely crushed.
Like a grain silo falling out of the sky in India. Look at this. I guess it's a best press times 300.
He may have avoided the tsunami, but that may well have been worse.
Lashley out the back door.
Lashley wants to turn it around.
Oh, and a knee to the body.
Oh! What?
Bobby Lashley is not human. The Almighty is fired up and ready to put this one to bed. Lashley still trying to cinch it in. Bronson to the
Oh, this is the clutch.
both athletes spilling to the floor. Oh, my God. The crowd just shook on impact. And these two kaijus look ready to destroy the whole city. Oh, my God.
How is he doing?
The
wants to turn around Lashley. Face Boston to the post.
Both of these superstars have got themselves shot out, and I don't think Reed will actually give a damn.
They're going to have to fight. Hell yeah. No one thought from the Almighty. Also needs to tell the testimony of title. She's unleashing the presence like Rocky in a big fucker right now. Come on, any signs of me? Get out of here. Get the officials. Get the LPD. The Super Bowl. Here we go again. Leading strong to a goal. Cody Rhodes, an unsuspecting victim last Tornado. Main evented Sunday Night WrestleMania, but Cody's here tonight. Next on Raw. It says it on the left. Please welcome the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. It does say it on the line at the line. Cody Rhodes that he is here tonight after everything he experienced. Caught on guard and received the ultimate beatdown by the great Beast Brock Lesnar, who he expected to be his teammate.
Whatever physical pain Cody is experiencing right now can be matched only by the emotional turmoil of the last 8 or 9 days. Cody obviously still feeling the effects of perhaps the spirit of Roman Reigns. Definitely the all-out assault in the hands of the beast incarnate Brock Lesnar. But there is still work to be done. Cody is here for the WWE Universe, for his family, for himself. The story remains unfinished.
So, Seattle. What do you want to talk about? Typically, a bit of a redundant question. I usually have a singular focus. When I first came back, I was talking about Seth Rollins. After that, I was talking about my torn pec and the rehabilitation. After that, I was talking about the Royal Rumble. And of course, after that, I was talking about WrestleMania and finishing the story. After last week, it feels a bit cloudy, so let's unzip this dress, let's navigate this fog,
together, shall we? At WrestleMania 39, under the brightest lights in the main event, I lost. I lost to the tribal chief, to our champion, Roman Reigns. His polarizing moments in WWE history, everybody pointing fingers, casting blame. I would ask that you point the fingers directly at me. You put blame nowhere else but squarely on me. I lost dead in the center. I did not calculate. I did not adjust, not just for Roman Reigns, but for the lengths that Roman Reigns would be willing to go. I lost, and I'm sorry. I heard two things after that match. One of them was from a dear friend. He told me directly, my friend Matt. He said, well, being in the main event, that's a win in itself, right? He said, at this point in your career, the wins and losses even matter.
Man,
absolutely. What is the point in stealing the show if you don't walk away with a prize? We're prize fighters after all. The only people who are saying wins and losses don't matter are Hall of Famers, men and women who have had their moment in the sun, who have finished their stories. Whether it's the winner's purse or, in my case, the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. The other thing I heard might bother you as much as it bothered me. It wasn't meant for my ears, but it certainly traveled to them. I believe Mr. Heyman said it. He said if he is ever to challenge for the championship ever again, he's got to earn it. Earn it. That basically refutes, dismisses, not just my whole career, my whole life. At what point, what are we talking about for going from dashing to Stardust to the main event? From the undercard to the EVP, this derelict wolf who threw himself to the wilderness and came back the leader of the whole pack. Earn it! I am it! Now our unfinished tale has a whole new banquet. Brock Lesnar.
Ooh, we hate that, nigga.
You want to know what's more embarrassing than laying there surrounded by 80,000 people with a rubber chicken a foot away from your head and not the two titles that you came to get? What's more embarrassing is when you have to wake up the next day, chin held high, even though you didn't want to get out of bed, come to work looking for some modicum of satisfaction, looking for a rematch, looking for retribution, when not granted that, at least something. And you offer up your innocence, you offer up your partnership to the beast, and he repays it in destruction. Somebody tell me why. Somebody tell me why Brock Lesnar did what he did. I heard on SmackDown that Brock Lesnar was unhappy with his spot at WrestleMania. An event that's usually synonymous with a piece of publicity and key mark, the old school intros, the order about the Rock, and that I can almost understand. The other thing, though, my theory I have, is that Brock Lesnar is uncertain about me, uncertain about the hype that comes with the American Nightmare, uncertain about the change that I brought to WWE, change that would directly affect him. Why else would Brock Lesnar wait to get the drop on me? Why else would Brock Lesnar wait until my back was turned? But if you're Brock Lesnar, and I know he's listening, and I know someone who represents him is listening as well, why the hell would you ever be uncertain? When Brock Lesnar looks in the mirror,
He sees a predator. He sees a former NCAA heavyweight champion. That's the hardest tournament to win in folk-style wrestling. A former UFC, a former WWE Undisputed Universal Champion. He is a Hall of Famer in both worlds. Brock Lesnar is a predator. When he was only a rookie, he looked at The Rock and he thought, that's a victim. He looks at all of us. We're victims. We're lunch to Brock Lesnar. He looked at John Cena. Victim. He looked at Randy Couture. Victim. He looked at The Undertaker and his wanted streak and thought, victim. Is that what you think when you look at me, Brock Lesnar? Victim? So go ahead. I'll be as honest as I can possibly be. If the question is posed to me, are you scared of Brock Lesnar? Yes. Yes. I'd be crazy not to be scared of Brock Lesnar. But I still want to fight Brock Lesnar. I'm so scared of Brock Lesnar and what happened to me last week that when he blinks, I'm going to strike. When he breathes, I'm going to kick. When he stumbles, I'm going to pounce. I want to make sure there's no stone unturned, no opportunity behind. That when Brock Lesnar looks in the mirror the next time, he doesn't see Predator. For the first time in his life, he sees prey. For the first time in his life, he sees a victim, my victim.
Fuck him and his eyes.
So it can be anywhere, anytime, any place. Now, but I know Brock Lesnar isn't here in Seattle. So Brock Lesnar, what do you say? Face to face, eye to eye, one-on-one, the first time ever the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes versus yourself at WrestleMania Backlash. Answer the call.
I understand that Cody is experiencing emotional turmoil, but I didn't realize Cody Rhodes had a death wish. Rhodes just called out the beast incarnate.
He's what he thought about it. Cody Rhodes said, "Hey, what's up, scared of Brock Lesnar? Well, fight Brock Lesnar." Comes from anger and frustration for the past week coming out of the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes.
It's obvious that Cody Rhodes is thinking with his gut right now, but not his brain, because this is not a wise decision. Cody, I implore you, rethink this. This is Brock Lesnar we're talking about.
Cody Rhodes was the only suspected victim last week on Friday Night SmackDown. As Sami Zayn was talking with Jey Uso down the corridor, backstage. Kevin Owens on the receiving end of brutal attack by Solo Sikoa. Then the match we go. Jey Uso with a little action as the referee would look away. The enforcer Solo Sikoa with a Samoan split to Sami Zayn, just like he did at WrestleMania to help Roman Reigns.
So eager to finish the job, but an unlikely savior would arrive in the form of Matt Riddle, a longtime thorn in the bloodline side.
Matt Riddle, of course, last December sent off in an ambulance after the treatment of Solo Sikoa. Some retribution for the original Pro. Uso! Now tonight on Raw, Jimmy and Jey Uso back together again. It's a tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, Jimmy and Jey Uso!
It almost feels wrong. It feels dirty looking at Jimmy and Jey and not seeing the tag team championship break on their minds.
Back together again, Jimmy and Jey Uso have found themselves a match tonight. There's so many questions surrounding the bloodline right now. But can they go pick up a W against the Alpha Academies, Shawn Cable and Owens? It's coming your way again on Monday Night Raw. Backlash
match hosted by Bad Bunny. Can't wait for that. And look at this news. During the rounds today, tremendous to see Logan Paul re-sign with WWE on a multi-year deal. Corey, clips of Logan Paul at WrestleMania viewed over 27.5 million times. But in SummerSlam, Crown Jewel, WrestleMania, Logan Paul continues to laugh.
Maverick is what he says he is, a bona fide star. It's a big win for both Logan Paul and WWE.
Well said. Speaking of bona fide stars. Cheers, please.
And there are more. The team up. Otis and Chad Gable's Alpha Academy. Otis bringing a little style to the entrance tonight.
Former tag team champions, the Alpha Academy, and man, do they have their work cut out tonight against the longest reigning tag team champions in history, but no longer with their goal, the Usos. And the Alpha Academy know that they do go tonight.
Well, the Alpha Academy have to know that they're about to be able to fight of their lives because that's what Jimmy and Jay are all about now. Since losing their coveted tag team championship to Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens at WrestleMania, Jimmy and Jay have found themselves looking to get back in the good graces of the Tribal Chief.
Jimmy was not flirting on SmackDown. Like, he orders a Roman Reigns. How do you think Roman's team? I haven't seen him lose at WrestleMania.
I think ultimately the best he can hope for as far as an update regarding the bloodline is that Roman is likely disappointed in the Usos for coming up short on such a grand show. Beyond that, it's the bloodline. It's family. They keep everything in the house. They're not just showing cracks to anybody external.
Small hand. See, over the weekend, on Friday Night SmackDown for Solo Sikoa, James was taking care of the Sami problem. Here you say, you're taking care of our problems. Plural. You wonder if he's speaking of the brothers, Jimmy and Jay.
I don't like that you speculate about that, implying that Solo will turn on his brothers. The fact is, maybe Solo was given the task that Jimmy and Jay took to accomplish in their way. So Solo has to solve the problem. A problem is a problem, no matter who solves it.
So, not by his twin brother's side right now, because of the match to go later against Kevin Owens in the main event. But for now, it's tag team action.
Number one guy, bloody fashionista, Otis.
It's a strong battle, isn't it? That's all it takes.
Otis possesses all the physical tools and tremendous creative background, amateur wrestling, but we're going to main event Jay Uso right now. They never get too confident and comfortable when the Usos are dominating.
As Jay Uso approaching, this was specimen approach.
Jay's going to want to rely on his speed again. That can't always be. Can't always be trusted because Otis is deceptively powerful and there are parts of him jiggling that nobody should ever see right now. This is totally inappropriate and bad news for Jay Uso.
This long career got a newfound confidence on Tease.
Jay, looking for a sunset flip. This is not a great decision. Okay. Otis walking the runway like always Hansa with the pass. Jay. This is gotta be frustrating for Jay Uso. Jimmy and Jay are eager to make the climb back to the top of the tag mountain. And he has to be disrespected by Otis.
Wrestling like so much going on within the program. Mr. Matthew wants to get back to winning races together again. But what, Corey?
I usually indicate that people should listen to you more often. Tag is made. Here comes Jimmy Uso. This is not where. Oh, it's going to be a big right hand.
It'll be shot through. Oh,
big uppercut lands and drops the Olympian. This is what Jimmy and Jay need to do. Stick with what's work. Stick with what brought you to the dance. Being the best tag team on the planet. on 5. And the sport is disqualified, but you can do a lot of damage to an elbow. In the allotted time, now Gable for the top rope.
Take it slow, take it down, Jimmy. What's the leg for the victory? Jimmy kicking out.
And I think the question we need to be asking, Kevin, is what did it do to the Usos mentality at WrestleMania? As we look again at Gable soaring through the sky into a floor. Is it possible that the psyches of Jimmy and Jey Uso has a fraction in there that they maybe can't reach the pinnacle of their mountain? It's a very real possibility. Couple that with the pressure, they certainly feel from the head of the table from the tribal chief. This could be the first string in the upper of the Uso. I hate to say it out loud, but it's a real possibility.
Sami Zayn certainly made their goals on Steve and Jay. Uso on Friday night smacked it up. There's a little rattling within the bloodline. He says it continues to grow.
And look at Gable right now, who is essentially toying with Jimmy Uso. That's an unfamiliar sight. A few weeks ago, you never see anyone do that to the Usos. And let them tell the tale. The Usos can get their heads back in the game.
What do they have to do to remember who they are?
That's a great question.
Oh, but I tried to right there, Coach Jay.
That certainly won't hurt.
There oh! Remember what brought you to the dance, what took you to the mountain, who you are. Usos dominated. These final news for the Alpha Academy. Can they get back in? It was a lackluster start from the Usos, but now they rediscovered who they are in tag team action here. Jimmy and Jay against the Alpha Academy.
Jeff Gable reaching for the tag to Otis, who has been incapacitated for the last several moments, which has really opened the door for the Usos to shine. A return to forms of the utmost importance for Jimmy and Jay, brutalizing Gable. And this is all in an effort to get back into the graces of the tribal chief. Let me ask you this, Jimmy. When you were growing up, was it worse for your father to say, I'm angry at you, or I'm disappointed at this point? Because we know Roman is disappointed in Usos right now. They're trying to shake that, right the ship, and get back to the top of the mountain, in which they were not
Well,
going.
there's many people wondering the mindset of Jey Uso. Sami insisted again that there's a way out. I mean, maybe we saw that definitive blow. So Jey Uso walks out.
Oh, and try exploded by Gable, just dumped Jimmy. Right now, Jey Uso, his head is where it needs to be in this match with his brother. And now, you notice the #1 guy.
Timely. Valadez. Oh!
And always
Eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner here at the expense of the Usos.
maybe moving at a glacial pace. But remember, a glacier took out the Titanic. It's exactly what Otis is doing right now. He's revving something up. Good Lord.
I got problem balls. Knock it on down.
Can you believe this guy could be something of a fashion plate?
Oh, I know it.
In some circles, Otis is already being talked about as next year's big collection. Oh my God! What a slam! Lance main event Jay. Jimmy from the second.
Come by the big one. What a victory this would be. For Otis and John Cale. Oh, I can't do it. A 2.5.
I think Otis realizing just how close he was to knocking off the greatest tag team in modern history. Jimmy Uso trying to regain a vertical base, and Otis is just stopping.
Flatten the chin. He's always been a stud and security in Wisconsin. Never seen him out there around the world.
But Otis now spending a lot of time basking in the adulation here in Seattle. I thought we were done with this. I thought this whole thing wasn't coming back.
Go on, Otis. Get off the seal.
I don't know if it's a worm, if it's a caterpillar, if it's a Trevor's monster.
You're right, you brought up, brother. Marking.
former record tag team champions, Jimmy and Jey Uso. Now Jimmy's around this position. Oh my goodness. That's gonna do it. Jey will move into the upper. And Jey at the last second, keeping the match on the line for the Usos. Uh-oh. And a big man spin to the outside. Great balance by Otis. But here comes Jey. Watch out. Just stop. Jimmy now. Jimmy bulldozing Otis into the side of our desk. Oh! Oh, super kick. The beautiful face of Otis. Otis is now last down. John Gable takes out both Usos. Jimmy jumped into the ring table, making the climb to the top. This man can do it all. No! Into the corner. John Gable. Jimmy Uso refusing to stand down. Chad Gable launching himself all the way across the ring, right on the point, but Jimmy Uso survived. What kind of Chad Gable is he? What a match this is. Oh, this is still down there, working our announcements. This is Jey Uso back inside the ring now. It's Chad Gable and Jimmy. Chaos Theory. Oh! Great escape by Jimmy Uso. Tag is ready. Watch the rolling German Gable. Stopped by Jey. Oh! Done. Here are your winners, the Usos! It was not easy, but it was of the utmost importance to earn this W tonight. The Alpha Academy credit where it's due. Pushed the Usos to the limit, but in the end, Otis would be slow by dueling super kicks. Gable would really press the issue and nearly earn a victory, but in the end, Rocky, 1AW, you ain't getting done. Maybe, just maybe, Jimmy and Jey Uso, they just going out winning for you, not Edge. That's a winning place. There's still much work to be done. It's a following matter later tonight as well. What a main event we have coming your way on Monday Night Raw. Let's sort of check the Kevin Owens beating after the attack by Solo Sikoa on Friday night. The Enforcer, Solo Sikoa, and the Kevin Owens on Raw. Look your way now, main event tonight.
Solo looking to pick up right where his brother left off.
Is a triple threat match at the 4-1 fall. It's the viewers are coming to the ring. 550 and for the time, representing Kevin's Control, Io Sky.
Io Sky of Kevin's Control, making her way to the ring, and we've got a big one on tap for you here. The winner will become the #1 contender to Bianca Belair's Raw Women's Championship as Meechin, Piper Niven, and Io Sky compete in a triple threat match coming up next.
Massive promo. For now, folks, we're excited to show you this exclusive behind-the-scenes look with the cast and creators of the new movie, Renfield. Now, make the mistake, was the never before seen Dracula. Don't miss the bloodbath. That is Renfield, only theaters Friday. Enjoy SummerSlam like never before with the WWE Priority Pass. Here's your chance to exclusive experiences, including premium seating, all-inclusive pre-show hospitality,
interactions with WWE superstars, and so much more. Find your package at onlocationexp.com/WWE.
Every CEO I representative position originally belonged to Bailey. But Bailey, in her infinite wisdom and being the great leader that she is, slipped back behind the attitudes. And now you are not the way forward. Yeah!
Our name is just
This fight, the fight to watch is Cage versus Holt, Dracula versus Renfield. Don't miss the bloodline Renfield, only in theaters Friday.
Tonight's battle is you, Kevin Patrick versus.
I dispute. This is your X. Okay, let me take a look. 1 second. Let's Yes, I am. I'm reading. 1 second. No problem at all. Let's see. I'm not seeing the energy of regret. I mean, I think that there is some sadness because I think that partly he feels like he's losing a friend with the Six of Cups in the reverse, but at the same time, I think he feels as though that this is like one less person that he'll have to like bargain with or give energy to. I'm just seeing that if he doesn't have to deal with you in his life, or he doesn't have to, if there's not going to be that connection anymore, then he's going to be able to focus more on, what he's trying to get going on in his life, in his world. Let's see. I'm not seeing trying to contact you down the road. Yeah, correct. Correct. Yeah, right. I'm not seeing him showing up in court. Correct. All right, thank you. Okay. Son of a bitch. Whoa. Correct. We talked about what if my ears were like this? Would people love me more? K-Ty, Lokio. K-Ty.
Logic, because there's no problem in damage control. Stop trying to sow your seeds in dissent. You got me chicken in the ring with one of the biggest opportunities in her ring. That's what an issue. No, she was trying to beat somebody's ass. And that's what it's about. She's ready for combat.
In their way tonight, the powerhouse will stop.
Piper This is a massive opportunity for all three of these women. Knowing how wide open the Raw Women's division is right now after Bianca Belair was able to turn away the threat of Asuka at WrestleMania. You know the EST always wants the best competition to keep herself ready to show. Well, all three of these women would love to be next in line for a crack at the champion.
The leading Logan's face of Piper Niven.
You say that when you're close to her, oh, she's in earshot, you think she's got a knee off, take me.
So Piper Niven.
I don't know if Piper has to be so miserable all the time. I mean, she's an incredibly talented athlete. She's dangerous as the day is long. Yet she just always seems miserable. She fits right in here in Seattle.
Well, you go against this game. It's a beautiful part of the world.
I was just Seattle. I've been in Seattle for 2 days and I'm miserable. Pete Chip now bringing the fight to the powerhouse Piper Niven. Pete Chip's someone who arrived here on Monday Night Raw with a great deal of fanfare and a lot of aspirations. Thus far, she hasn't necessarily delivered on all her goals. And glancing below there to Piper, Pete Chip needs to just stick with her line of the dance.
So we've trained all over the world, including the UK and even Japan. Pete Chip. This represents a big opportunity.
Video just perched on the top turnbuckle. Drop kicked to the heart of Piper.
Pete Chip now take it down the outside. Oh! Face first for me.
This I think is what people mentioned to Pete Chip. She is capable. She delivers the move, and then she spends just as much time surveying the scene, watching the fruits of her labor, looking for the adoration of the crowd. It's held Pete Chip back. She really needs to do more like that. Just go all out.
Suicide dive to the outside, take me down, Piper.
Uh-oh, keep your eyes on the genius of the sky. Wow, is him. Io Sky in control of this triple threat.
Great. Triple threat action on the late night golf. The powerful Viper Niven in control of each end. Here comes the Scott.
Hard hitting affairs with the opening bell. Io very, very wisely with the sleeper applied, trying to take down the much more powerful Viper Niven. Oh! Viper uses Io as a weapon.
Waiting in the color Clyde, watching on full damage control. Viper. Oh!
That is it.
Over across both superstars. This was during the commercial break. The genius of the sky. Works on the top rope and the no-nonsense approach from Piper Niven.
You want to talk about impact. Piper utilizing her own body as a weapon, flattening Meech and nearly ending it, but this match continues. I think the onus is really on Io Sky to make the most of this opportunity. And remember, this was a pretty dangerous opportunity. Io demanded it, and now Io making a very, very strong showing.
So a lot of people backstage said that he knows where I'm ready for it. It's been Io. It's been Io doing a lot of the work for Baby. It's not maybe where the frustration is coming from Io Sky.
Listen, a great leader knows when to let the troops do the work. Wow! Tremendous athleticism! Carolina takes down Meechin, and Io is feeling
getting that individual spotlight. Look at this again. Boom!
He goes over the apron. Shote right to the chin of Piper.
Io now from behind. It's a drop kick of Piper. Go in for the cover. The victory for Io Sky. Takes a big boot to the face.
My goodness. Take a look at this as Io soars through the sky. Precision delivery on the drop kick. Now Meechin trying to rally herself.
So that's Street Fighter mentality from Meechin here tonight. Such a versatile competitor. Oh, my!
Meechin utilizing modified dragon suplex from Meechin. Look, this is what I'm talking about. This is the third or fourth time in this match. Meechin is taking control and then surveying the scene rather than making cover. That's the difference between becoming a champion or just water for champions. My God! Oh, fantastic into the cover! Oh my God, Io is just getting worn out.
Ribs absolutely crushed as Io rolls to the outside. Meechin now. Oh! Stacking up Piper Niven for the victory at Piper Center.
Oh, Nashville. Roxanne Perez with the pop rocks.
Scottish Powerhouse getting the effects there. When Meechin is rolled here, very impressively.
Eating the feet, Piper is down. Meechin into the cover, watching Io. Moonsault under the pile.
Io now for the victory. I want to win the game. He got it.
Here is your winner, Io Sky. Look at Bailey, the role model. It's like watching your baby go off to college.
Well, certainly, Io's a baby, yes, me.
They look like love to me. Look at this, the closing moments. Io Sky with the over the moonsault onto both Meechin and Piper Niven. What an effort Io Sky tonight.
Beautiful sight as Io Sky takes flight, victorious here tonight at the expense of Michi and Piper.
And as I may have been on Raw, we were aiming to get some final comments from Kevin Owens. KO, sorry to interrupt that. Well, tonight you are set to go one-on-one with the enforcer of the bloodline in Solo Sikoa. Now, you know you have faced Solo one-on-one before. The last fight you went on SmackDown, it seems as if you've been placed on the shelf after such a vicious attack.
I see where you're going. Let me guess, you're gonna ask me if it's a wise decision to go out and fight Solo. Now here's, you've known me for a while, right? You ever know me to be a wise person, right? Because I'm not. I mean, I'm smart. I got street smarts, whatever. I'm never thinking on IQ test, but I'm okay. But I lead with my emotions. I let the emotions get the best of me all the time. And tonight, my heart tells me I have to beat the hell out of Solo Sikoa for what he did to me on Friday night. Look, Sami not here. Riddle not here. So there's nobody to do that but me. So maybe I should compete tonight. It's finding 100% not even close. And they know. I wish I could have that for them, but they know. Because Solo's what it did to me. So tonight, all I care about is getting some revenge for that. So yeah, maybe not the wisest decision, but it's okay. Because I'm Kevin Owens. You know what I do? You do me a favor. I'm gonna turn around, read the back of my shirt.
Just keep fighting.
That's so good. Boys, the tough, amazing. Thank you so much. Good night. I'm gonna go. All right.
Good luck.
Fortunately for Kevin Owens, his biggest strength and also be his biggest downfall, that being his own reluctance to mark. Here comes a bad man. It's scheduled for my name is from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing 215 pounds, Solo Sikoa. Let me ask you a question, Kevin Patrick. Is that only a family divided to you?
Not at all. As Kevin Owens alluded to, there is no not no good tonight. There is no Sami Zayn here tonight. But besides Solo Sikoa, his brothers, Jimmy and Jay Uso. Our main event tonight, from Seattle, Washington, is the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa, and Kevin Owens. Do not go anywhere, folks. It's coming up next on Monday Night Raw.
One week ago on Monday Night Raw, the Beast Incarnate decimated the American Nightmare. Earlier tonight, Cody Rhodes laid out the challenge for Backlash. Next week, Brock Lesnar is back on Monday Night Raw. Will he answer Cody's challenge? We'll find out in Little Rock.
Wait for that. Backlash is presented by Xfinity 10G Network. A reliable connection to the fastest internet of the next generation 10G network, only from Xfinity. The future starts now. And by Mike's Harder Lemonade. Lemonade that hits harder. The mics that go harder. The world needs more mics.
You're talking hitting harder. How about that heavy hitter? The sergeant at arms of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa, ready for battle. WWE Tag Team Champions, Kevin Owens.
Kevin Owens has already told us his knee is not right after the vicious attack by Solo Sikoa on Friday Night SmackDown. But Owens says I lead with my emotions. And tonight, my heart tells me that I have to beat the hell out of Solo Sikoa. Next week, folks, they're on Arkansas. We are calling for you. Corey, as you mentioned, we're going to get an answer from Brock Lesnar. If they're not on Arkansas, we're going to take on Cody Rhodes at Backlash Live.
Curious to see what sort of physical condition Kevin Owens will be in next week. After this encounter with Solo Sikoa, the street champ, the enforcer of the bloodline. And let's be honest, you have to have some respect for the fact that Kevin Owens is willing to take this fight. As Undisputed Tag Team Champion, Kevin himself is very well on the road shots, and here we go right out again. Looking like a hockey fight. KO and Sammy could rest on their laurels, choose their future challengers, and Solo very wisely go for the intervene of Kevin Owens, which could change the complexion of this match.
Well, Kevin Owens is no ordinary competitor, but the knee won't go together early in this match.
Again, this is Kevin's own detriment. He's got so much heart. Owens truly lives by the motto, fight Owens, fight. Just keep fighting. But it could cause him dearly tonight.
No, Sami Zayn, or not really. We came to Sami Zayn on Friday Night SmackDown. They're not here tonight.
And look at how wisely Solo executing the game plan. Take out the wheel and just dismantle Owens piece by piece.
Or what is Solo's motive here? What did Solo go to the aid of Jay on Friday Night SmackDown when he was instructed not to? And let Jay deal with it himself.
You really should pay more attention when Paul Heyman speaks. Solo is a problem solver. Period. Point blank, end of sentence. When the bloodline has a problem, you call in Solo.
Oh! Kevin Owens fighting back.
And Kevin Owens is in this position, in this predicament, because of his tag team partner and best friend, Sami Zayn.
But we warned not to speak to Jay Uso on Friday. Sami did so anyway.
Alright, KO just took out Jay. And Owens is gonna pay for it.
The Usos watching. How many this is this?
On one leg, effectively. Owens still in this fight. But for how long?
Usos just stomping on it.
And the prize fighter, Tom Solo.
What's the leg now? You can't put away Solo. Solo kicking out. Just one loss to Solo Sikoa in one-on-one action. Since arriving on the scene to the aid of Roman Reigns in September.
And it very well may be the only time we'll ever see such a sight, because since then Solo's been more dangerous, more focused than ever, and ready to put an end to Owens as they look at the knee. No! Kevin tried to catch himself, and when he planted there, tweaked the already injured knee. Back it up! Oh. Owens is done.
And Owens went anyway, punching. We're back here on Monday Night Raw to main event Kevin Owens and Solo Sikoa. The damaged leg of Kevin Owens continues to be brutalized by the enforcer of Bloodline Solo Sikoa.
Solo remains laser focused on the hyperextended knee, and Owens desperately trying to fight his way out of Solo's grip.
It was damaged on Friday night. Vicious attack by Solo Sikoa on SmackDown. Usos stalking every move, watching on. Of course, it was Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn that won the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships at the expense of Usos at WrestleMania.
Which is why we are in this position at this moment. Solo looking to solve the problem entirely on behalf of the bloodline, but Owens just keeps fighting.
How is this not true?
Owens knew coming into this matchup his leg was nowhere near 100%. Unfortunately for KO, so did the bloodline possess that knowledge. It has been an uphill battle since the opening bell, but KO somehow still hanging in there.
The prize fighter, a one leg continues to punch.
Solo answers with a thunderous forearm of his own. You don't want to trade hands with the street champ.
Oh! Does anyone that can do it? It's Kevin Owens. Big move from KO. next from Solo. KO! Super kick.
Chopping the enforcer down. Clear the deck.
Here we go.
Oh no. Oh, his leg came out. And Solo made it back.
That should do it. Solo, no! Kevin Owens! Shoulder up!
Owens fighting through the pain, able to endure, but it's not going to last much longer. Kevin can barely put any weight on his own leg. Things are starting to look bleak for half the tag team champions. Look at this. We've seen Kevin Owens deliver that fucking cannonball 1,000 times, but instead he eats the foot of Solo Sikoa.
The heart of the lion, Kevin Owens, right now, with the Usos watching on, and the street champion in the ring. This is a perilous and dangerous position for Kevin Owens.
The heart of the lion with the brain of the Stegosaurus is not a good decision by Kevin Owens tonight. No! Big right hand by the street champion. Now Solo making the climb. This is a perilous position for anyone to be in with Owens.
KO fighting back, blows to the back of Solo. Oh, my.
The elbow between the eyes of the enforcer. Owens trying to steady himself on the top turnbuckle.
Oh, he can!
But his knee.
He drops the leg! He makes to the win! Kevin Owens and kick out! Solo Sikoa is hanging around. That may have been the opening for Kevin Owens.
I shudder to think the sort of agony Owens is feeling right now. He's able to fight through the pain, deliver a beautiful cross splash, but upon landing, re-aggravating the knee injury. And a one-legged Kevin Owens is somehow still in this battle with an increasingly weary Solo Sikoa. We see a stunner.
Pushed away by the enforcer.
Not going, dropped by Solo.
Solo Sikoa has ideas.
Jimmy and Jey Uso pointing to the skies, and the street champ has reached the zenith.
Kevin Owens, you have to get back on his feet somewhere.
Rough landing for Sikoa. KO may have bought himself a few moments.
He's being booked again. He's crawling to the outside.
Solo in a very particular tight lead right now. Executed by Owens. And this is one of the gutsiest performances we've ever seen. Owens fighting through the pain, trying to topple the street champ.
Roman Reigns' personal insurance policy, Solo Sikoa. What can KO manage to do here? That a weakened knee.
Because Kevin's unable to base himself. Kevin can't push off with both legs like you ordinarily would while delivering a superplex. All the damage Owens has sustained to this point is playing a factor. But he just keeps fighting.
The man's bravery knows no bounds. Headbutt after headbutt, rocking Solo.
That may have been Owens' last stand. Oh, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Slammed all the way from the top. Now Owens with daylight. Can he make the climb? And of course, Jimmy and Jimmy. The main factor as always.
KO flat Jimmy though. A Solo's now back on his feet.
Out across the top rope.
Oh!
Jey Uso needs a super kick. Make the climb, Kevin.
He's making it. KO to the top rope. Is this the opening?
Four top connects.
He may do it. KO grabs the leg for the victory on Solo Sikoa. Solo kicks out.
This was it. Kevin Owens' Hail Mary. The Swanton Bomb from the top. Right on point. Crushing Solo Sikoa. But in 2 and 7/8, the street champ kicks out.
The cocktail series after. Me included. Thought that was over. What was KO's match?
Solo continues to fight. But the bloodline knows exactly what they have if Solo to come. They don't hold the enforcer in such high regard without knowing he is battle tested and ready for war any given night. Oh, it could be thinking about a pop-up power bomb, but let's be honest, there's no way to be holds up. Oh, wow! Oh, my goodness! Wow! Because it's Kevin Owens looking for the stunner. He gets laid what's all about her, James on the outside. And this is exactly what Owens of all people should have been. Now ready for Tomo and Spike. Owens. Solo Sikoa. Your mission for the street champ for the Sergeant at Arms tonight was crystal clear. Solve the Kevin Owens problems. And that is exactly what Solo did. So now KO. I should be hit to fly a buffalo power bomb, but that's when the knee gets away. And that's when the numbers go. It's against Kevin Owens. Jay is up the single ticket. Solo with the Samoan spike. It's funny. Owens fought like hell. But tonight the bloodline was just too much. Jimmy and Jay stomping the lights out of Kevin Owens. Operating under bloodline rules is only enough. What the hell? Not real! Shelly Zane! Real and Zane must have made it! Straight from the airport! They're here in Seattle! And the damage is not at the mid here city. I think it's still too late. For Shelly Zane! Here we go! Sami in the middle, bringing the fight to the Usos. So much deep personal history between all of these men. And now 2-on-1. The Roman's game against Solo the one. Let the Rockets go. Solo something outside. No, that war here, man. What they got to go. Sami Zayn exploded! The tables have turned tonight in Seattle! The numbers are even! Oh! Chaos! Solo's at St. Jerry's Day! The bloodline in retreat. Old Solo left. This issue is far from over. The bloodline knows full well there are still massive problems that need to be dealt with. But number 2 in Owens and Dane have now become 3 with the original role. There is a battle of ruin on Monday night. Get Solo out of here.
That with the establish on the show. So that we know
All right, we'll take a break and we'll come back and do some news right after this. Electric e-bikes, oh man, I love these guys, especially the all new Expedition by Electric e-bikes. This is it's good. It's a cargo e-bike designed for more. I just got this bad boy. I love it. Taking my son, go out riding all the time, and you can carry more, get some fresh air. It just works. It's just the best way to get around. It's the best way to get around. I love my electric e-bike. Exposition cargo e-bike, you can carry a capacity of 450 pounds, man. Reach up to 150 miles on a single charge, and that's got a double battery setup, perfect for carrying passengers, including the kids. Electric e-bike, you can finance as low as $133 a month, and you will scoot. Foldable, by the way, and ship-free, fully assembled. It is electric e-bike, right, Dawson?
Check out the all-new Expedition cargo e-bike from Electric. Visit electricebikes.com to learn more about the Expedition cargo e-bike and all the other sweet models Electric has to offer. That's ELECTRIC ebikes.com.
Whenever I come to write some abortion jokes and tell it on stage and it bombs, I really wish I had money. That's a dad joke. Just kidding, we don't know who the father is. Abortion is the only time I would like a doctor to pull out of me.
Let's go.
Guys have read some abortion jokes and Italians.
I have done all the things a wife is supposed to do.
Asian, it bombs. I really wish I had a plan B. That is a dad joke. Just kidding, we don't know who the father is. Abortion is the only time I would like a doctor to pull out of me.
Jerry Summers is on the Adam Carolla show.
Jelly is gonna hang in. She's gonna hang and do the news with us. Shows coming up. Talking about Hollywood, talking about Cobbs, New York coming up. And I'm gonna spell it so people can find you out there. If you want to know where more dates are coming up, it's JIAOYING Summers.com. All right, Chris, what do we got for the news?
So the Dalai Lama.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what happened was he was doing an event in northern India for, it was just like a corporate vehicle insurance company out there, but he was doing a little Q&A, so a little boy walks out, this is in February, a little boy walks up to the microphone out in the audience, and he asks, can I help you?
Yeah.
And then they kind of entertain.
The kid asks.
Yeah, the kid asks, can I help you? You have a play just hold on 1 second, guys. And then, so the Dalai Lama's assistants whisper his ear, maybe kind of translate what's going on. And they eventually let the kid go up. And the kid joins him on stage, and the Dalai Lama actually he hugs the Dalai Lama, and then gives him a kiss, a big kiss on the lips.
I gotta say this about the Dalai Lama. I would like to go, you can stop it. I would like to, I go up on stage, I'm on my feet for an hour and a half, I'm pacing back and forth, lights are hot, pitting out, sweating up there. I like to sit down, have someone cover me with blankets, and then just put a mic in my face.
He looks comfortable.
He lays down, first off, I don't know why you need to put a blanket on him, he wears a blanket. His outfit is a bathrobe.
Yeah.
And it'd be like, I would show up in a bathrobe and then someone would drape a beach towel over me, and then I would just lay down on stage and talk.
I'm sure it feels nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah.
Smart.
I feel very bad for men. I feel like you guys have to clothes and this inside an underwear. Like if I have the maybe hang, like I just put a rope and hang there.
Yeah, well,
It's so comfortable.
the Dolly's smart. There's other jobs, Admiral and Pope and stuff, and wear a huge unwieldy hat around
Yeah.
and stuff. He just lays down.
Yeah, they just wear the organs. So he just wear it up.
So the kid wants to give him a hug. So the kid gives him a hug.
Gives him a hug, kisses him on the
Then he
cheek,
gives him a kiss.
and then they kiss on the lips.
Yeah.
And they're all laughing about his feet, and everyone's clapping, everyone's enjoying it. And then it gets a little weird.
They do a headbutt.
They do the headbutt and touch his chin.
Yes.
And then the dog will stick out his tongue.
Dolly Llama is 86.
And he says, suck my tongue, and sticks out his tongue.
But maybe
And everyone's laughing.
did he? It starts as a joke, maybe.
Wow.
That kind of keeps. If you would have cut it, it would have been a joke, right? They didn't cut it.
Did he suck it? Did he suck the tongue?
No, there was no tongue suckage.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, he's lucky he's not a priest.
Yeah.
Well, that's a lot of people are relating it obviously to Catholicism. And so he released this clip went viral yesterday. Basically, he's 87 by the way. And so they released. He did the thing that you hate people doing that. He apologized, but he's trying to look. I have my own thoughts on this. Well, the apology says, and I'll read the quote. They tweeted it out. A video clip has been circulating that shows a recent meeting when a young boy asks His Holiness, the Dalai Lama, if he could give him a hug. His Holiness wishes to apologize to the boy and his family, as well as his many friends across the world for the hurt his words may have caused. His Holiness often teases people he meets in an innocent and playful way, even in public and before cameras. He regrets the incident.
Yeah, that is, Muhammad Ali would do that. Not with the tongue, but he would play these pranks on people all the time. Like he pretended he was asleep, and then someone would wake him up and stuff. Some guys fuck around naturally. I know people are reading a bunch of pedophile stuff into this.
It's like unanimous.
See, okay, here's my theory. And I have this theory kind of universal about many people. If you are an actual pedophile, you don't take pictures with kids. You avoid them. You can't. Sometimes people will go, that guy's wife works with that good-looking dude, and there's way too many pictures of them hanging out, having a good time, and partying. I think those guys are having. I go, if they're having an affair, they don't have those pictures.
Yeah.
You don't do that. If you are that. You know
It's
what I mean?
like reverse screen.
If you are a pedophile, it's like you're struggling with it, you have a secret, and you don't want to be found out. Then when a 7-year-old boy comes in front of you and people are filming, you don't go, let's see if I can get some. Like you pedophiles go, get that kid away from me. I love ladies. And then later on, circle back and find it in the bedroom.
Right.
Minus the camera. That's my thought in general.
That's kind of my thought too. It doesn't seem like there's any sort of malicious or any intent or in any way. It does seem playful. It is weird. It's like something cultural. I don't know.
No, there's no culture. My father never hugged me. My grandma never kissed me on my cheeks. In Asian culture, hugging and showing affection is something we don't do. We just give you a bag of rice and transfer money to your account and give you cash.
Right.
Don't talk to me. Take the money.
Right.
And my mom never kissed me. I don't think it's an Asian culture thing. It's not in Asian culture. He's a playful man, but I just stuck my tongue was too far.
It's weird.
That makes sense.
I don't think that it was like if there's any sort of pedophilia.
I don't think he's pedophile. I agree with that.
If you make it to 86 and we don't have credible charges, that's a pretty good pedophile run.
Yeah.
Right there. You know what I mean? If you're a high-profile person, you make it to 87 years of age, and we don't have credible charges.
Yeah, and
that's probably not their thing.
And so many people hate Dalai Lama. They will do whatever it takes to destroy him. There's a lot of people hate him, and if there's anything they can do to destroy him, they would. It's 87.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
The Gold State Killer, 77. It is weird, but everybody's been talking about this as well. And now they're bringing up some of his past controversies, like in 2019, he he said if a female Dalai Lama should succeed him, she should, quote, be more attractive.
That's funny.
Yeah, this is one of those things that everyone gets whipped up about. We do a lot of this in our society. So we have these stories. We go, Dalai Lama's a pedophile.
Yeah.
Those high school kids were harassing a pod of dolphins. What about Cecil the lion? Some dentist shot a lion. It's like, yeah, okay.
Let's figure out that.
It's a fuck.
Shut the fuck up. The dolphins are lucky they're not sushi right now. Like,
That's
come on,
right.
shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I agree. I
I think it's a little time it's not something funny, but he's it's like it's like a joke. It's like that's a French dish, like that's a stupid joke. He just try to be funny and goofy, but he just failed.
That's exactly right.
I'm with you.
Alright. So there's also a thing going on in LA. So we've talked about the hostile architecture, like they'll put on benches, they'll put spikes on, so people can't sleep on them, or they'll put like things.
They don't put spikes on benches.
There's some spikes in.
Well, you gotta be able to sit on that.
Or not,
So I put a bench, let's call a bench, and put spikes on it. No, what they do is they'll put like a center rail, so you can't lay down and spread out on it.
Okay, not benches, sorry.
Yeah, the ledges actually, the speed bumps, those are for like skaters and people sleeping on stuff.
On top, so you can't sleep on the bench. Yeah, things like that. So, yeah, those are the rails. So anyway, so
If you're not skinny, you can put your body in the middle and sleep your middle.
It's spreading, yeah.
if you can do that, you deserve this.
Yeah.
So hostile defensive architecture. But now there's a new kind that's happening in LA, and it's like audio hostile architecture. That's what they're calling it.
Yeah.
So they describe it as psychological torture. So LA has been blasting loud classical music in train stations in a bid to reduce crime and prevent homeless people from loitering.
All right, I told you last week, crazy people and dumb people hate classical music.
That's.
I was saying, backup beepers should be replaced with classical music because dumb and crazy people who are wandering around on the street hate classical music. All the dumbasses I know fucking hate classical music. Smart people like classical music because you can think to it.
Oh, so you think it's an intelligence thing, like all the homeless people and all the people loitering?
Well, they didn't graduate at the top of their class over at MIT, or they wouldn't be fucking eating shit out of a trash can every day. Sleeping with a fucking crotch full of their own piss.
Well,
My mom is very odd. My mom said, do you know why there's no Chinese people outside in the tent? I said, why? She said, if you cannot pay your Tesla payment tomorrow, I'll choke you now.
Right.
You don't bring shame to me and the dynasty. I'm like, you sell soup, honey. You don't
So what did
Who wrote this article?
LA Times.
Right, LA fucking Times. And they refer to the homeless people as unhappy. Fuck you enablers. Who wrote this fucking piece of shit article? Because I read this in 3 minutes. First off, let's be logical. How loud could you play classical music in a public space, like public transportation? You couldn't play it so loud that people that were using the public transportation had a problem with it.
Yeah.
You?
Correct, and you're written by Jessica Galt. So that is the issue that everyone's saying.
Hold on, what's that dumb shit's name?
Jessica Galt, or Galt, G-E-L-T.
What the fuck is the Times doing? They make problems worse because they take the side of the people that are dying and suffering in the street and they give fentanyl because they have some sort of retarded agenda. All right, anyway.
So anyway, the reason they're playing classical, why they're saying is because it's royalty free. Right, you're hearing sonata, symphony, orchestra pieces, concertos by Paul.
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah,
right.
But also but they're saying it is the volume. So someone took a video of it. It's pretty loud. I mean, I know you're not making it compared to it, but they're talking, but it's kind of just walking around.
Yeah, it's loud.
Yeah, so they're saying that it's classical music, and they're saying that it is around 83 decibels average. He's at 90 decibels, which they're saying it's about equivalent to a leaf blower.
No, and unless
they're trying to do some retarded, fuzzy math crunching here to make a point.
Right.
Classical music never fucking hurt anyone's hearing psyche. No, classical music has never damaged anyone. Even classical music played too loud, like they would play in a movie, for instance.
Yeah.
So this is only bad for people who are sleeping in the subway, who are junkies, not unhoused people. They're fucking junkies who are sleeping in a place that they're not supposed to be in. They're doing something that's illegal, and it's affecting them.
Because how long are you supposed to be at a train station? Not very long. So this isn't supposed to annoy you, but it will annoy you if you're going to be there for a while.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to weed out. So,
I have no patience for lazy people. I need a green card. I was working 9 jobs. I was living in Boston in a Japanese restaurant in Kentucky. You can't go to that. And I was okay. If you are American, you have a fucking, it's illegal to go to work and you are still homeless. Fuck you. Go to work.
What else does this crazy witch over the LA Times say about this story?
Well, actually, so there's a civil rights lawyer who just got headshot.
Oh, this is my. Everyone brace yourself for this statement. I love me some hyperbole, and I do love to play the game stupid. But these people, they write for the LA Times, or they're civil rights attorneys, so they really can't be stupid. This is where the lie kicks in.
Well, the quote that I have is, look, this is despicable. It's sonic torture of people without homes in LA.
Yeah, but look, if you went to my living room and I was playing Steely Dan too loud, you could call it sonic torture, except you're not supposed to be in my fucking living room.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be in your living room, you fucking idiots. Sonic torture. Oh, by the way, it's despicable. Playing classical music in the subway is despicable, according to this fucking retard lawyer. It's a mess. But here's the whole thing. This asshole lawyer, the witch from the Times, you're the reason why the problem keeps getting worse, because you're defending people that are out of their mind on drugs and psychotic and need help, and you're calling them unhoused.
And they're complaining because they're saying, look, this isn't the answer. We got to get to the root cause of the
Yeah, it's the
problem.
root cause that you won't let anyone ever get to. Well, okay, hard hitting.
At least you get your classic music.
I think it increases their IQs. I think it's good for them.
It does.
It increases their IQs.
I bet.
It's like they make a Picasso painting too big on the beauty on the wall. It's bad for their eyes.
If
It's
you
like,
do,
what the fuck?
I would bet if you did a study and you were sitting in one subway station and they were playing hip hop or ranchero music and you had a syringe, you would miss your vein 9 out of 10 times. But if they were playing Chopin or Bach or Wagner, you probably hit it 7 out of 10
Yes,
times.
you are more focused. You are more focused.
You're more focused.
Yeah, more focused and productive.
Right. And let's say you had to wipe your ass with newspaper and they were playing hip hop. I bet you would miss your asshole 9 out of 10 times versus Vivaldi.
Which is for LA Times, sorry.
I would like it at the LA Times, yeah, the editorial board over there that refers to junkies as the unhoused. All right, that's true. Shut up, stupid attorney, stupid LA Times. And by the way, LA Times, this is why no one listens to you. This is why you're a joke. This is why your subscriptions are down. This is why I laugh when you come up. Oh, LA Times has got a take on the life. Start fucking laughing and start wiping my ass immediately because I'm like, they have nothing to say. They've lost all credibility.
They're doing this outside of a Walgreens. Long Beach or walk by.
Really?
Okay, yeah. Oh, classic classical music.
Good. I love it.
That's good.
First, here's where we've lost our way. Whether, people at the LA Times, they're like, it's my cop plowed in protesters, and they're very upset. You know what I mean? Then you see the footage, and the protesters are on the hood of the cop car jumping up and down, and the guy moves forward and they fall off. How did we get here? Like, do you think that the subway system wants to blare classical music, or the Walgreens wants to blare classical music, or the cop wants to run over pedestrians? No, he doesn't. You jumped on his hood and started stomping on his windshield, and then this happened.
We must react.
You showed up and started slamming drugs in all outdoor spaces, and then the public couldn't use the transportation because they were scared of your stone ass. then the classical music showed up. It wasn't like it was there before. It was in reaction to a thing that you guys would put, you look the other way. You would not put a stop to it. Gavin Newsom in here talking about the race of homelessness. You guys caused the problem, and now when people attempt to do something to remedy the problem that you solved, you then attack that person, and then the problem gets worse. So fuck off.
Yeah, do you have a better solution? You should be asking me that. They don't. No, yeah. So anyway, more classical music for everybody.
It's good.
Good.
Correction from the chat log. All right, so how did you school?
Good. Took the kids, went to the beach, had a nice time.
That's a good dad right there.
Good dad.
Another good dad, Nick Cannon. So over Easter, he shared on his Instagram stories. Now he has 11 kids.
Yeah, he just was on FaceTime and my podcast with Godfrey. He said he wanted to be unwell and out. How to make call my manager.
Oh,
So I want to be on it. He told me he wanted to be on it. I said,
wow.
Call my manager. While I'm out.
Yeah.
I'll be on it.
Good.
I need my diapers.
Well, Nick, he probably get back to because he's a little busy yesterday. He was visiting all 11 of his kids in an Easter bunny suit and took pictures of them and took care of them. And so that, remember, these are all like, most of them are different moms.
Mm-hmm.
So took pictures of them. And he also went on, like, I think a couple months ago, saying that he doesn't give monthly allowance to the mothers of his children, but he never denies them finances should there be something they need. So everyone's kind of surprised, like, look, Nick Cannon has 11 kids with all these different moms, and he's going to their house and he's trying to be a good dad. And then some guys, maybe they have one kid and they can't be a good dad.
No.
My husband?
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, you're like your husband. Did he come?
My ex-husband.
Did your ex come over
No,
in an Easter bunny suit?
No.
Nick Cannon would.
Maybe Nick Cannon hired 3 guys to put on Easter bunny outfits and show up at the house. That's what I would have done.
Brilliant. He's a funny.
Keep the head on, bro. You're not getting down. Yeah, go down to Home Depot, grab a couple day laborers, give them the bunny outfits, drop them off. I don't know. Like, I have no hate for Nick Cannon. I mean, I don't like people that unnecessarily populate the earth, but on the other hand, if that's your thing and you're taking care of people, you're being responsible about it, and I'm no judgment.
Yeah, but Nick Cannon would have been terrible at China in the 90s, right? They would have hated what he was doing to the population.
I mean, as long as it's boys.
Yeah, but they're going to be pretty dark.
Oh, that's the China that like Chinese people can be dark.
Right.
But they think Beyonce. Yeah, they think of Beyonce. Like, Beyonce is gorgeous. In China, even Chinese people like, oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, they think Halle Berry is gorgeous. But if you are Chinese, you are darker than me. They ask me to go back to Africa. I'm like,
really?
I'm not from there. Like, I can't go back there. Like, the colorism is so bad.
Yeah.
Colorism is so bad. Like, before COVID, I coughed. I go, got lost in Nigeria, go back to China.
Yeah.
So it's just like a sneeze or whatever. But I'm saying like the colorism in Asia is insane. This bleaching product, we bleach your skin. India, it is just crazy.
All we do in America is, it's kind of interesting. America's this way, like California's this way too. And Los Angeles is really this way. We act like we invent everything. Good, bad, indifferent. Like we somehow have the market cornered on racism. Like we're the only culture that does this, like we invented this. Slavery, we invented slavery. We're the only culture that kept it and celebrates it. Like, then you fucking go around the world and you see how crazy racist all the other nations are.
Oh yeah.
And then you realize, that's what we do. And then we do the same thing. We think we're gonna stop. There's 26 people in Santa Monica, California, who are going to put an end to global warming. They think they control it from the fucking Starbucks off of 11th Street. There's 18 of them. And they go, we're going to end this global warming. China builds a fucking coal power plant every 2 weeks. What are you going to do about that? What are you going to do about India? What are you going to do about it? It's like, well, we're going to control it because we're going to have the carbon emissions. It's like,
Yeah, then there's the rest of the world that does all the racism and all the slavery and all the coal-powered plant. You're going to control it all from the Starbucks in Santa Monica. That's how we think here. It's crazy narcissism.
Yeah, America think that they invent everything.
Yeah.
They think that what they hate is what people hate, what they like is what people like.
Right.
And if you don't like what they like, then people are stupid.
That's how I think, but that's not how you should think.
That's why I like to make my American name. It sounds so funny in Chinese and I just can't help. Because the Chinese name sounds stupid for American people. Like your name is Ling Ling, and your name is Ling Ling. Like Shelby in Chinese means Shelby. Shelby is stupid, it means cunt. So I hear a girl named Shelby. It's a stupid cunt, but I can't laugh because people don't understand Chinese, but they don't know what I'm laughing about. But you know, it's like.
Couldn't you soften it up? Like, couldn't you laugh and go, in Chinese, that means retarded flower? You know, just kind of soften the landing a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a retarded cunt or dumb cunt or whatever. You know what I mean? Just like soften it a little bit.
Yeah.
No one's gonna check.
And when you're gonna, do you have the Asian kids that would change their name to an American name and then they have the Chinese name that nobody knew until?
No, yeah, nobody ever knew it. You know, we would have, we'd have like, Mike Yamamoto, stuff like that. And then the girl would be named Becky Yamamoto, whatever. They just call up.
I can use one word.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Generation can make us up one word.
They would have real short first names like Jane and stuff. So they go, look, we got to navigate this culture. If people are figuring out how to pronounce their name, they can't, they're wrestling with it, it's going to slow things down. Mike Hawkins.
Yes.
His name is Mike Camarillo. But he doesn't want to have to spell it for everyone and like sound it out. No, it's just because Mike Hawkins like the one. And he gets to move on. Culture should adapt this. It's easier. Because it makes you more employed.
Yeah.
It's just easier. So,
You know, I can pronounce my name.
yeah, I
Yeah,
can.
I just keep my name, I just feel like I'm just.
We should go with Becky.
I think I want to go with Becky, but the problem is that in America we have the same name. A lot of people have the same name. And I want to love Becky, but then my sister very close. Becky is ugly. I'll be like, I can change my name to something else. It's always the ugly Becky.
Becky would be like name either. Yeah. You could be the hottest of all the Beckys.
Yeah, I guess that Becky doesn't really China.
You know what I think you should change your name to? I was thinking about this the other day. Nobody's named Tanya anymore. People used to be named Tanya.
You should raise with me.
I don't know, different. Yeah, but yeah, I grew up with plenty of Tanyas. There are Tanyas out there. No more. They don't really. I don't know Tanya. I don't know. I've never heard anyone under the age of 40 named Tanya anymore. It's a well-respected Anglo name. It's not being used, and you can grab it.
I feel like I'll be grandma from Kentucky, Tanya Summers.
Tanya Summers. That's a porn star name.
Yeah, it's a porn star name.
Yeah, I would use that for
Tanya, she's that's like one of those, like the name of, I think, Jennifer Crew.
Oh, is that Timmy? I didn't know that.
Tanya.
Did not know before. All right, let's bring it home. All right, let's see. Go to Amperla.com. Oh, we're not doing plugs here, right? We've got voice coming up.
Yeah.
Right, all right. But I will tell you, County Inc. can be found
exciting hour of professional wrestling. I'm Paul White. With me is Kevin Bernard. Let's get it going to the ring with a premium dancer. This amazing setup.
The one o'clock is a Cheerios match set on fall with a 20-minute time. Introducing first opponent by Penelope Ford. The team of Kid Sabian, The Butcher, and The Blade.
I mean, take a look at these three together. That's pretty dangerous. It does seem like that whole group is well important. But here's the thing. It's like this Kid Sabian ran into their opponents. Shuma, Katsuma, Yuki, Ueno, Ueno, and Mao. For some reason, Yuki, Ueno, and Itsu.
Their opponents are either the team like Shuma, Katsuma, Yuki, Ueno, and Mao.
I mean, these guys look like they're doing business here. Well, they don't want to give you promotions in Japan. They're also very good friends with Inosuke Takeshita. So they're probably going to plug in on they want to sell. These guys work out together. They get steam together. Your guys can drink together. They'll spend a lot of time together. They're on a little steam. That's a little steam, more dry song. I think you have a steam. He was over there, that's right, man. That's the issue. That is the issue, yes. Like, journalists and executives probably so they're saying, you get a couple guys, I'm with my guys, we're going to settle this thing in Long Island on elevation. Exactly. That's how it works in wrestling. Look at his athleticism. Briggs, I see you saying that is such a tremendous yeah, I think it's nice. I think it's nice. Here comes one of your favorites. Look at the faces. This guy for you. You know these two guys know each other very well. My goodness. Before they were pretty young rock stars and needed promotions were blood out and got one little bit. Wow. These guys are rocking and rolling here. I'm going to do this like these guys. I've been on a relationship with Shuma and Yuki and Mao. It's not. Wow! Oh my goodness. So that brings up an extra pain that fell off. That's a good call.
Hi, this is Dylan. Good. How about you? Okay. Yep. Yep. Let me take a look for you. 1 second. I'm not getting so, no. No, I would say no. Let me take a look. Let me see 1 second. Yes, I do feel as though that there is clarity and understanding um, as far as what you've been communicating to her. Let's see. I'm not seeing her talking to anyone right now. Let's see. I'm not seeing her reach out to you. I think she's waiting though for you, but it also depends on if you're blocked or anything, circumstances like that. Um, I feel like she's waiting. Yeah. Yeah, I think she's in for something like serious. Like I think she's looking for something serious because I do see the card of like marriage and union out here. So I think she means business in that regard. You know. So yeah. Let me see. I'm seeing more of a single energy, to be honest. I think a big concern of hers is like wasting her time. Um, yeah, so I think that she's kind of trying to toe the line between like, being confused with like who to go for. And I think that that's going to lead her to be single for a little bit. So, yeah. Yep. Let me see. 1 second. Let's take a look. Yes, but I think she feels a little betrayed with your agreeing to go separate ways. I'm seeing the energy of betrayal here. Yeah. And then I'm also seeing the energy of like non-committal, kind of like a fast in, fast out energy. So she could be viewing you as that type of energy. And yeah, feels a little bit betrayed because of it. Yeah. So it's not like she was, giving you an ultimatum like, hey, let's take a serious step. She didn't give you that option. Yeah. I feel like you called her bluff a little bit. You feel like you called her bluff a little bit? Like she was bluffing? Yeah. All right. I appreciate your call. Feel free to reach out again. All right. Bye. Just a couple of men talking about, hey, bitch. This two shall pass. Shit on purse.
What's your like? Just gotta go to work now. What? Well, just go skip to it. Thanks. Wow. Yes. I'm just gonna enjoy it.
Stop me on this channel.
Get him out of there. Oh boy! And you really have to start screaming to the crowd. You feel like it's all here again. Get to it, man. Move.
makes this very I think part of this too, is frustrating that the lack of understanding of most tragedies.
Here we go. Catch the bait here. Buckle.
Wow! Knee drop in the front women, the stunner on the top rope. Big high forearms, leading house.
We're not messing around here tonight. Wow. Beautifully done. Get the people going here on Long Island.
I'm in the gym.
Johnny, what a way to kick things off here. Monday Night Elevation. The blade now. What do you call that? Maybe a line check.
Smash bladed corner.
No. Ah! No more playing around, Paul.
That's that power he's playing from. He was going for a head scissor.
We gotta try and get here.
Try to drive the leg. You get out of it again.
Done. He's gonna get the fight. Now, right on the money.
Look at that fight. If he gets on that drop kick.
Wow, spectacular.
Here comes now.
There it goes. Oh, no.
Ready keyboard. You can tell these guys have all worked together before.
We've got vice point everywhere here.
I mean, this is literally pandemonium and chaos.
Aubrey doesn't know what to do. Oh, wow. The audience is going on and showing their appreciation here.
Him setting his back flip off the top rope. Takes out two. Second took out Yuki Anshu.
There it is.
Now with a drop the leg.
Good technique. You don't get up from that one.
Through this match, the team of Kip Sabian and the Butcher and the Blade.
I'll tell you what, hats off for being impressive. Shula, Yuki, and Mao put up a great fight, working well together as a team. But the Blade, the Butcher, and Kip Sabian tonight is too much.
What a way to kick things off here Monday night. Elevation, Long Island, New York.
Up next on Elevation Tag Team Action, Nyla Rose and the Bronco Warriors are here.
The following contest is a tag team match set on with a 20-minute time. Introducing first the team of Charlotte and Robin, the Renegades.
The Renegades.
About that.
Renegades.
Renegades.
I mean, about the sisters. You know, a little sister magic.
And their opponents, the team of the Naked Beats, Nyla Rose and the Brooklyn Marina Shafir.
Oh, it is hot. Long Island.
Well, it's great to learn the Island Rollers Association. I'm pretty concerned about the medicaid system right now.
I want to see right here. Take a look at that breakage here. The shoes, the socks, it's a whole production. It's a whole production. Take a look.
That's part of the team.
Somebody's got to grab these socks now.
Actually, she throws the socks into the crowd with one lucky man.
You think that's like,
You like socks?
you think that's her style of like trying to hit that market, the sunglasses? She gets her dirty, sweaty socks.
I don't know. I don't want to comment on it because I don't want to get choked out by the
Fair enough.
British Spear doesn't look like she has any sense anymore.
No, I agree with you.
Look at those strikes just coming in right away at time.
It's trying to get to the right thing, though. Get underdogs, get out of the right thing. Oops.
That's just so dangerous. Look, good job. If somebody clamp on you like that, really choke you out stand.
You gotta find a way, right? Like, just grab the hair and poke it high.
That's the difficult thing. That somebody's got so many offensive moves up there. Just don't shoot up.
I guess that's one way.
Oh, that's insecurity. Sound didn't work.
No effect.
Why? You somebody should have tucked your head a little bit, protect your chin. Still dropping the ankle. That's tenacity.
This is your feisty.
Trying, whatever she's doing is not working. That was a nice solid hit.
Just keep at it. You'll get out of this here.
You're still holding on to the boot.
Now she can see that he's hanging there.
She is a little bit. She does a reflex action. You can control it. Cover her opponent by hanging on. That's awesome. If you can't see it for days, hand up her opponent. You don't know where they are.
Hey, you don't say this is wrong. She might be in trouble here. It's a little flustered, not in the corner.
They're gremlins.
What are they thinking of?
It's not. It's something that's going to get fired up.
Yeah. So I'm here. What's the second? Oh!
Oh my goodness, you see the plate?
Right in the liver!
Up to the face?
They're right in the liver there, Paul.
Yeah, there's better ways to hurt your liver than take a shot. Just take a shot. Not close.
Just hammer it away.
Press the body slam.
So anybody's got a lot of behind the rows of people eat trouble on the top.
As I said, you got to go.
Oh, boy!
So fast that girl must
Look at Beaston, man. We have something else, eh? What a combination.
It's a perfect combination of power and this that makes sense.
I can't tell you what you're saying.
There's your power.
Yeah. Like it was nothing, a little double suplex.
Double spear.
Double suplex, double spear. How do you do?
There's two other systems. Almost got those two in half.
Wow. What you calling for here?
Oh my goodness.
It's gracious. Good night, ladies. You gave it your all.
Oh, it's got a
Oh
little
boy, Paul, here it is.
It's gone. Is it coming up?
And oh, all right.
Get out of it. One back into the boot. Back into the knee spawn.
Now here it is. Ah, oh. Oh, sorry. Guys, I mean,
Where's this match? Maria should be here. And Nyla Rose.
You notice, Johnny Magic, on that second powerbomb, it's a beast bomb attempt. One sister was running into hell. British Spear saw it. Cut her off. Threw her down. Great teamwork. Great match, but the winner's not an elevation. British Spear, Nyla Rose. Up next on Elevation, Trios Tag Team Action. Dark Horse
First Evil Uno, Alex Reynolds, John Silver.
The following contest is a Cheerios Max Softball with a tour team anytime. Introducing first, the team of Evil Uno, John Silver and Alex Reynolds, Dark Order.
The Hometown Boys. Our border's definitely getting smaller, but it's still effective. I'm still a card-carrying member. I won't turn in my card. Take a look at Alex Reynolds. Leading the charge here. Such incredible talent. Oh yeah, what a sexy boy. Now take a look. But it's Evil Uno. Johnny Hundy. Don Silverman. Don Porter Hammer.
Everyone is already ready to see what Airport, Alvin, Valadez, and Brother Corrections.
All right, here. Look, guys. Trios action Monday night. See what the Dark Order has here. Well, they should. Trios action. They need something more every week, but the Trios title's not come. So the great just started out against Evil Uno. Evil Uno gets a big group. All with the Dark Elevation. Right, it's not leaving this week. Pretty sure it needs to be. So, give something in. That's not the thing wrong. No. He's even a brother. He has a brother, sister. Here we go! Take a look. Don Silverman did use double bicep pose. Anytime Johnny Hundy, brother made everyone. Don Silverman is in Red 405. What did he do? Oh, yes, here. John Silver showing that sprinkless standing suplex. Wow. Big boy Smith. Yeah, John Silver reminds me of Michael. I can see that. Short in stature, just real powerhouse. Everything that looks on the board. Talk about 40. I don't lack of authority on that close to the back. I think Aaron Gordon was trying. Looks like getting slapped on John Silver. Oh boy. Now there's a power John Silver. You know what? I've been in this particular video before. Yeah. It's not fun. I've seen it. Took for a while. How do you do? John Silver showing why he's a powerhouse. Dark Order. Mr. Alvarez trying to get boot, and John Silver got his boot up that high, and a boot returned by Aaron Gordon. Not today. And Alvin Alvarez is surprised that John Silver didn't spook that high. That's good that John Silver came out. I think this guy here would make what type of skills. Should be a budget issue. Yes! Hey, the Trojan's voice is always going to make comebacks every day. They already know the inflation these days is under control. Everything's going up. Price of face makes it improve. Big time. Alvarez beating John Silver up for a big body slam. Nice super slam here. Go down and watch it. Take it in. Super slam. Slam your ice cream. Nice slam. Oh, I slam. Oh, yeah. If I would get a great piece, I need to absolutely. It's a power John Silver. I think Derek people really don't get it. John. Yes. Now we're talking. I mean, I know it might not be there in the States, but I think a large part of it is John Silver. Look at this right here. Alex Reynolds hit the fight. Oh, this speed that Alex Reynolds out of course through elbow. Absolutely incredible. So talented. I was just saying, this is one prayer for this concern. Wow. That's a good awareness, but knowing that Alex Alvarez is on the outside out there. now. No, he's throwing everything. You're knocking on people, hitting the left and right.
Show him the cardboard means business.
Absolutely, cover here.
Big save. It's Alvarez diving in the last second. Big save.
Like that player, Uno. Evil Uno, I should say that. No!
That's the crazy Evil Uno. Evil man slides from behind. That's the first brother.
The next one here. Just drop it all! See you later, brother.
Your tag teams operate balls. You have cardboard stuff.
I mean, this is pretty spectacular. What they can do.
Trusting to the football kidding.
Absolutely.
Everybody gets something.
I love this combination. That's it right here. Good night.
Order! For those of you at home that are Trios Tag Team students, I hope you have your notebooks out, because that's how you put on an exciting Trios Tag Team match. Dark Corners, Alex Reynolds, John Silver, Evil Uno, are your winners tonight on Dark Elevation. Where are we going, guys? Up next on Elevation, your main event of the evening, tag team action, the Birds, Lee Moriarty, and Big Bill.
The following contest is a tag team match circle with 20-minute time. Introducing first, everyone weighing 467 pounds. The team of Tiger Style, Lee Moriarty, and Big Bill.
More I see of this tool right here from the firm, the bull highlight.
It's dangerous. This is the Tiger Style, Lee Moriarty, with all his aerial offensive skills. And then you've got Big Bill, Big Order, back home, so to speak. Tremendous, large.
Sure is. Take a look right there, Lee Moriarty.
Their opponents are in the ring with the team of Rex Wallace and Traps.
I mean, these guys look like they mean business.
Is Traps wearing low cut like track shoes?
I don't know what he's wearing.
Are those track shoes?
Could be.
Are those ankle weights? Is this guy wearing ankle weights to wrestle?
Is that Traps and then Stockholm?
Oh my God. Ready to go. Everybody said that tempo from the head. It's a smart thing to do with your guy. Control the head, control the guy.
Yeah.
And he's that's it. Okay, big guy.
See you later. That's the smartest thing I've ever seen you for here.
I don't know about this hands down Superman pose against a guy like Big Bill. His Bill's speed is so, his leg is so long, his speed is so big, he can reach across the ring from halfway.
I'm gonna come up for Big Bill.
Big Bill didn't realize he was hitting a piece of concrete. Big Bill's a tremendous shit. Looks like Travis made a trip to the gym.
And Traps in trouble now, though.
It's not just trying to figure out what's his name. Sure, they let go of something like that this time.
Maybe he's got to take off. He's trying to get a pump. It's like putting the donut on the back of you on that circle.
Yeah, but you don't need to build it on perfect player. I mean, look at the athleticism of Big Bill. Just leaped over Lee Moriarty.
That's what I like about this Lee Moriarty. Mates around, feeling good, like you should.
He should feel good. He's got Big Bill for a partner. Nice leg sweep.
Let's have this one taking it now, aren't you? Okay.
He's got confidence in his
I gotta speak Lee Moriarty. Oh, yeah, how do you do, pal?
well, that might not work so well.
Oh, yeah, your face flawless. Bozo.
At least for the smart job.
Oof.
Wow, Travis is hitting me hard. Because reckless.
I don't know about that, Lee. Squish her in the corner. Don't you want to see this coming?
Lex Luthor's making his statement and taking over complete control now. And there's Big Bill. Tonight, Big Bill takes the lead. Woo! My goodness, this is this is
I was talking about if I want to retire now, it truly is an honor.
But I gotta say, Big Bill just said all the way through. Yeah, I'm telling you, I gotta give it a knock at his head. Everyone that sleep on Robbie. Big Bill, thank you everyone for joining us on Dog's Elevation.
You guys actually, you guys suck. You know, chumps. It's stupid. It's stupid. You know what? It's Spanko, brother. Already told me.
It's so stupid.
inside. Why? It's over. And he's got inside spot there looking at much better. If you there's the target first, right? It's just the way it goes. Boxing. Here it is. Boxing, you throw this punch, and you don't retract this hand. You fight anybody get there, fuck you up. He doesn't retract it. He just leaves it in. But here it comes, his hands way out of the fighter's way over. Fully over.
God, that was 14 years ago. 20.
The unexpected breakdowns that we've had, the unexpected events that we've had on the weekend. That's what I know. And I hope that someone has caged Big Papa Bob or running out of the building security something. He is truly. He is my drug himself. Oh, yes.
I don't know what needs to be done to try and control Scott Steiner. But I think it's time for the WCW executive committee to step in here. I know that J.J. Dillon's powers are, but Scott Steiner is just pushing the envelope a little too far.
Those tickets go on sale Friday morning as well. Some also on sale dates a little later on for Tupelo, Little Rock, Sweetwater, Virginia, Pittsburgh, and some ticket information for those two cities as well. Here we go, our next matchup. How about the LWO and now what is obviously a personal issue, guys, with Eddie Guerrero and coming.
Hogan finally interceding and saying that Eddie Guerrero was taking advantage of the members of the Latino World Order. He just barely seemed to be getting of that situation. Had an opportunity to speak with Rey Mysterio Jr. earlier this evening. And then coming back off that knee injury, you see the brace on the left knee of Rey Jr. Wanted to make sure that he lets everyone know that he has his sights firmly set on regaining the WCW World Cruiserweight Championship currently held by Kidman.
You know, I've never understood all these members of the LWO, they're all grown men, they all have the right to make a decision. They're coming in business, what any great Guerrero doing, you make it happen. And grown men, they're grown men, they can make their own decision.
I think
Yes.